Okay. Okay. I think it should... Hold on, one adjustment. Alright, just so I'm not so much in the way of the screen. Okay. I think we should be good. I'm also realizing now, I may want to adjust that a bit so that it's less impossible to read. Okay. Cool, lock that, then grab... Can I... Invisiblest. It's fine. It's fine. How's everybody doing? Good evening. We are back at it with In Stars in Time. Again. Again. Almost like we can't help but come back to this exact same point every time we do this loop, huh? Alright. Let's get straight into it. Please forgive any particular sniffliness today. I have been crazy allergic to something in the air as the air gets colder. I'm starting to think I'm just allergic to the concept of winter. And fish. Oh no. I was about to use this as an opportunity to try to talk about some things, but I'm looking at this smile and I'm realizing that that's the fucking prologue smile. Oops. Let's sit down and fish for a sec. We do the usual fishing preparations and sit down. And while we do the fishing... Oh yeah, I feel like I'm getting allergic to the concept of winter. It's been a day. So, I don't know if my energy is going to be the best tonight, but we are going to do our utmost regardless. Do it strongly, as one might say. Oh, you know what? I should probably... Hang on. Do some of the actual networking I keep saying I'm going to do. Okay, and now I have posted in one of the other servers. Right. Other bookkeeping. So you may notice that I have done a minor adjustment of the model. I don't know if it looks good, but I like the fact that not the entire damn stand is bouncing around anymore. So at least, you know, that's okay-ish. I may turn off the floating up and down thing, just because it looks a little bit but, you know. We take what we can get until I get an actual proper model set up, one of these days. What else? Bookkeeping. Right. This Friday, 8:30, I'm going to be playing Lockdown Protocol for the very first time. I may do like an hour-ish of Marvel Rivals, just quick play queue beforehand, but, a little more wavy than the full stand way. It looks a little unnatural. Catastrophe. Hang on, what if I just had it bounce and then settle back into normal? You think that's a little bit better? Okay, we'll roll with this for now. Right. You haven't gone fishing for long, but it already feels like something you've done forever. Once again, you didn't catch anything. But it was restful. Oof, look at you! So scrawny! Same usual lines. Turn on always run, yep. I knew about this, yes, okay, that's all the same. You should be more figurative running, less metaphorical, you like to run from your problems, yep, okay. Alright, approach the Change God statue. You believe strongly or whatever. Oops! Wait, no, hang on. Dang it. Hello, unstoppable. Okay. I didn't mean to pick that one, so we're gonna pick the one that I usually like, actually. It's less reactive now. Oh, you know what? It might be because I just talk constantly. So it just doesn't bounce as much. Anyway, back to being super fast. By the stars, I've had it. There we go. And now I've You want to see a couple of things that you can totally miss? I swear it's totally normal. Yeah, sure. Same as the usual. Same as the usual, very good plays. Fellow actors, doesn't matter if one of you is unaware of it. Oof! Kitchen station. I'll desk with some flowers. It's my awful necklaces I've made and need to throw away drawer. Okay. Barrel, closet filled with... Hey. You leave the closet alone. Rest of the house, and we don't touch that. Try interacting with your coin and dormant a couple of times. Something interesting might happen. Okay. Think about the incident. You think about the incident. You flip the coin in the air a few times. Coin in the air a few times. Think about the incident. Coin. You grip the coin tightly between your fingers. Roll the coin around in your pocket, that's a new one. I'm giving this 5 more tries, by the way. Two, 3, 4, 5. You know what? Okay, just a couple more. Okay, we're moving on. At least for now. As of today, you are done with your semester. Well, congratulations! Woman sits here frozen in time. Hello. Normal conversation. People traveling with Mirabelle, one of the saviors. Yes, I like going into strangers' homes. Oh, there's the normal face again. I like the teardrop one better. Different necklace, same reaction. She really knows her lines, huh? Defeat the king tomorrow, okay. I'd like to... Yep, same line. Oof. What's wrong? You look really pale. Well, about that, I did in fact beat the king. Didn't work. World is fine and all. Red. Is... Nope, it still hasn't caught up to the fact that I saw 80-something. Okay. I don't remember where I saw 80-something, come to think of it. I know I definitely saw it. Talking to people is hard, you get it. You don't think she managed to talk to Mirabelle last time? Color yourself. That's still about the same. Silver coin. Third of a pastry. This is all about the same. Do you have any puns au chocolat? No, you frown. Incredible. Incredible. I've never seen anyone give such a look of disdain. You can, in fact, be a little bit suspicious of Loop. I think that Loop is passing the vibe check at the moment, but I'm deciding to go along with them for now. Just for now. Chocolat. You don't even think about keeping it for later and devour it in 2 bites. You're still hungry. Which one did I say? Change? No. I feel like I opened it with one of these. Oh, no, I opened one of the other ones with it. Never mind. Flowers. Flowers. Shop. Oh, no. Sifrin's not mimicking the bird sounds anymore. Oh, baby. Isabeau here looking towards the house. Hey again, Sif. Looked like you were in a hurry earlier, so I left you alone, but... Everything okay? You smile and nod. Sure, I'll believe you. What's up? Tree felt a little weird earlier, so I thought something was wrong, but it passed, so I guess it's fine. Oh, I know what's wrong with it. Oh? What's wrong with it? It has a parasite. Parasite. What kind? The shiny, annoying kind. So a firefly has taken over the tree. You nod. That is weird. Sure is. Okay, let me know if you need anything, okay? Oh, young lad, sit down next to me. Yep, this is the normal conversation. Horrifying. House of Change, terrible shape, waits inside, frozen in time. Pray for the victory. Okay, onwards. Let's see, Hoy Traveling one. Usual, but Mirabelle wasn't blessed by the Change God, she was blessed by the head housemaiden. It doesn't make that much of a difference to you, but Mirabelle seemed very worried about the idea of people knowing, so much that she kept the truth a secret. Probably Mirabelle getting stressed out for nothing. I'm too curious. How would you react if she wasn't actually blessed by the Change God? Huh? What do you mean? If she wasn't blessed by the Change God, then it would mean the Change God abandoned us, right? It would mean there's no hope for Valgard, right? Where's this coming from anyway? You said this hypothetically, right? She's really blessed by the Change God, right? Goes wrong. Use the coin in front of the favor tree. Got it. Valgard will be saved, right? Ah, you get it now. Hypothetically, of course. Oh, okay. Whew. You had me worried for a second there. Oh, what a relief. You understand Mirabelle a bit better now. May the Change God protect you. That had the same background audio almost as that moment when Bonnie went nuts on us. Odile is here. Odile? Oh, Sifrin. You look rested. Glad to see you this laid back on the day before the end of the world. Anyway, how can I help you? Fighting the king tomorrow. We are. That's about the same. It's your all, after all. So you want me to the front again? Possible, yep. Don't see why that has to change. And as always, you can count on me to provide anyone with it, blah, blah, blah. Bonifacio will be on battle duty. Good for everyone to get something to do. Boring tactics talk. So, not tactics. Anything weird happened lately? Weird? Like what? I didn't see anything weird. Did you see anything weird? Nothing at all. And nothing else. Okay. I feel okay leaving that alone. Let's go over to the favor tree. Since this is apparently a thing. Oops. Takes you a lot of time, doesn't it, to loop back and talk to me? Sure does. It's fine. Is it? It's fine. Uh-huh. But, I wonder if... Yeah, that's a good idea. How about I teach you a special craft skill so you can talk to me whenever? Craft skill to talk to Loop even when you're not near them? It seems impossible. Only because you don't know the specific hand shape for it. Yes, Stardust. A 4th hand shape. So you can talk to me whenever. Are you interested? A 4th shape. If anyone would know about this, it'd be someone like Loop. You nod. Great! Alright, are you ready? So take your hand and make a fist. You do so. Then you're going to raise your thumb and little finger. Raise thumb, raise little finger. And keeping your hand in that shape, you're going to put your hand next to your face with the thumb to your ear and little finger to your mouth. Oh, that's cute. Little phone hand. That's the secret shape no one knows about. Interesting. You've never heard about this, but you have a bad memory. May have just forgotten it. And then, the very last step. There's more? There is, Stardust. You just have to think very loudly. Boy, I sure wish I could talk to Loop right now. Now that part just sounds silly. Yes, that's definitely the silly part of this ritual. And that's it. Now you can call me whenever. Well, mostly whenever. It might not work sometimes, especially if you get too far. And we won't be able to chat for very long or anything. So you need to come whenever you go. So you'll still need to come whenever you want to breather or need to chat. But now I can help you out and give you hints whenever. Or if you want me to put it another way, you've just learned the skill Call Loop. You can call me anytime to get some precious hints. To call me, just go into your craft menu and select Call Loop. Easy as pie. Ow. Alright. Now that you're here though, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? You're doing so many different things! What do you need help with? Well, it sounds like your housemaiden wanted to talk to you, didn't she? You might as well talk to her this loop before you forget. Any other questions? Find out more about the king. About the king. What should I do now? Well, I think it's a stupid idea, but you should go and talk to the king. Sounds like you have some questions to ask. You don't agree? He's a giant monster who might be related to the reason why you're trapped in time. I would never have anything to say to him, but you do, so have fun. A refresher. Sure. Oh, this is... yeah, everything else. General summary, I don't need help with the... find out more about the loops. Nothing actually... Find actually... Talk about something. Sure, what do you want to talk about? No, my turn! So, I'm sure you must have questions about me at this point. Theories about who I am, might be, that sort of stuff. Am I correct? I do. Of course you do. It's just too mysterious. Suspicious from head to toe. Of course you do. I'm just too mysterious, suspicious from head to toe. So, lay it on me. I'm so curious as to what you think. Who or what do you think I am? You're... That's a lot of potential interesting answers. The change god, a part of the universe, the favorite tree, a ghost, one of my allies, me, the king, the head housemaiden. I don't know. It doesn't it doesn't really matter, does it? Okay. I don't think the change god. I don't think it's the favorite tree either. I'm pretty sure it might not be a ghost. I don't think it's one of the team members. I don't think it's the king. I don't think it's the head housemaiden. I think it's either some mysterious part of the universe I'm unaware of or Sifrin themselves. And considering how much they're, like, mind-reading me at every given point, I'm actually inclined to say Sifrin. Sure, yeah, sure, I'm you. Yeah. Loop is laughing so hard you feel like they're about to fall over. So, am I right? Yeah, sure. You found me out. Loop is still snickering. Results inconclusive? Next, different thing. More about the loops. Now, find out more about the loops. You could try to talk to you and the king seem to share some... Okay, so it's the same question as before. No refresher necessary. Never mind. I had a question about... Your bell statue. Ah, so believers make a statue to connect with the change god, even in a small way. And some people might have talked to the change god through their statues? Kinda cute. And it's a nice way to feel closer to your faith. Not that you know much about the change belief still, don't you? Maybe that'll come later. Questions. You know how to fix a knife. You know how to sharpen the key knife now. Find the sharpening stone on floor 1, find the key knife on floor 3, apply stone to key knife. It'll probably make battling the king easier now. Questions. At the end, Isabeau. Ah, I think he said he'd tell you at the end of your journey. He mentions he wants to tell you something when you go and sleep at the clock tower. That's probably it. But someone interrupted him just as he was about to tell you. How unfortunate. If only there was a way to make sure you wouldn't be interrupted. Maybe you'd finally get to hear what he has to say. Talk to Bonnie beforehand, maybe. Bonnie was looking at a book. Yes, they were looking at a book about burial rituals, because you all talked about what you'd do if you all died. No wonder the kid was upset about it. Pretty stupid of you adults to talk about this stuff where they could hear you. No wonder the kid hates you. And, will you do something about it? Talk to your kid about it after, maybe? Can't even think about it. I could have sworn I picked that dialogue option before, but it switched to white again. House full of books. Already... Yeah, I found copy 81. I just didn't remember it on the next loop. Maybe it was because I reloaded a save? Mira has a fan. Stylish woman. Tell your housemaiden. Actually, nah. Okay, nothing. See you later, Stardust. Okay, now we flip it. Roll the coin around in your pocket. Are you rolling that coin again? You've kept it this whole time. It's just pathetic now. No thanks, Stardust. Show Loop a souvenir. Well, we'll see how it happens. Grip the coin tightly between your fingers. Okay, let's... The library... Bookcases filled with novels. Okay, usual numbers. Old books about culture. Old books stuck between the shelf. Nah, I don't need it. Books about craft. Nah, don't need it. Okay, that's all the same. We're gonna save Mirabelle for last. Just because, like, I have a feeling she's gonna have some of the more interesting stuff to say. Amazing Artist is here. Meet a bell. And the smile's getting more fake. Draw me something I can take with me. That smile's still genuine, at least. Thank you, talented one. There's something so specific about them knowing to swap the sprites for something that Sifrin feels still genuinely happy about. That's fucked up. Flower. It's fine. Okay, Party, good for you. I can tell you find that weird. Even if the end is coming for us, it's still a new form of change. And any type of change deserves to be celebrated. No comment about, Valgard being weird. Wait, Bonnie sighed when I approached. He's here looking morosely at the fields. Bonnie!
Hey, friend. What do you want?
Anything weird happen?
Weird? Just a second ago, I saw, like, the biggest bee.
Flower for you.
Giving me a flower?
Why not?
Okay.
Bonnie hesitantly takes the flower and stares at it intently. Did it make them happy? Worrying about tomorrow?
No. Not even a little bit.
Yeah, keep stepping right in it. Your sister will be okay, you know.
Don't talk about my sister! And anyway, I don't need to worry about her. Like she's gonna move from her spot.
Clock tower sleepover.
A sleepover? That's pretty dumb. Was it your idea?
Mira's, actually.
Oh. That's a great idea. Why didn't you come up with it?
Stars, you do not know how to deal with Bonnie anymore.
See you at the clock tower.
Then it was open phrase 1, 2, 3. No? Okay. Was it change? There we go. Anything inside. And with the souvenirs. Don't you need this to make a bomb? Yes, I do. Barrel. Okay. Sky living kid still dances as she looks at you curiously. Looks so weird up in the sky. How did you know? Four-pointed leaf. Cool. Thank you for this gift. I'm gonna take that leaf to Boop, actually. I talked about you to Traveler, Wizard. Wizards aren't real. You wish. Boop their nose. Frog spell.
Make me a frog? Hey, not cool! Frogs are
so cute. They are, yeah. Say hi to the kid. You like frogs? Yes. Me too, they're totally awesome. Success. There we go. We have aced this social interaction, which is totally a normal thing to want and wish for. Let's really quickly grab some items from Tutorial Kid, by the way. Accept your challenge. What was the order again? They fight their... yep. Duh. Basis of combat of War of Life. John Kangoon throws paper first. Oh no, I'm not smiling in the battle screen anymore. Oh no. Next it's rock. Throw scissors. Owned. And there's our items. Feeding your kid to get some items, you feel a little bad, but the items are so useful! Alright, let's do some items in front of a guy. You look at the four-pointed leaf. Its shape reminds you of something. You look up, you only see clouds. Look at the thingy thing. If you had a short gizmo guys, just secret, blah blah blah. Okay. Loop's reaction to some of these is very interesting. Oops, wrong one. Grip the coin tightly. Alright, meet a bell time. Wanted to talk to you, didn't she? Oh, Sifrin. Sorry to bother you while you're so busy, but I really wanted to make sure you were okay. You'd tell me if anything was wrong, right? Where's this coming from? Of course I'd tell you! Sifrin, I'm not sure you're telling me the truth here. I don't want to force you to do anything, but you have to know I want you to be happy. I know this is a stressful moment for all of us, but the only way we can get through this is if we talk to each other. If we share our worries. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is, if you need help with anything, I'm here for you. Okay. Weird. Why is she telling you this? Ah. Know why she's asking you this. Poor Mirabelle can't say it, so you'll have to do it for her. Clearly what's happening is, do you need help with something? Huh? Huh? No, that's not why I'm... Mirabelle ughed at you. You can be such an oblivious person sometimes. Anyway, And she sighed. And called you names. Who is this? Don't need help. Not at all. Okay, now that's a lie. Not even with those papers of yours? She's been looking at those for every loop you've been in. Clearly there's something wrong with them. You poke at the papers to make your point. Huh? No! Not at all! Do not look at the papers. The papers are irrelevant. Do not look at them, Sifrin! I see you looking at them! You arch an eyebrow, smiling. Ugh. Alright, yes, the papers are giving me a lot of trouble, and I hate them. But I'm only looking at them now to get worried at something other than, tomorrow? They aren't that big a deal. If I have to be worried, I'd rather be worried about the thing that won't kill me. There's even more in my dorm room in the house. Those stupid papers have been following me since before the king stuff even started. There's more in her dorm room. The one on floor 3? So, if we're done talking about my papers, if there's nothing I can do for you, Sifrin? Nah, I'm good. I'll see you later, then. If she needs help, maybe everyone else does, too? You should ask everyone and see if we can help them with anything. Can I help you with anything? Help? Me? With anything? She hugs the paper she was looking at closer to her. I, do not need help with anything. And definitely not the papers. Sounds like you need to find out what those papers are. She has blah, 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 more in the dorm room in the house. Yep, okay. Oh, tell her about the fan again, might as well. I do? Into the stylish woman's house. Describe it best I can. Aren't very rare. No idea who she is. Well, maybe you'll eventually find a way to jog her memory. Okay. So let's talk to Bonnie first. Grossly at the fields. Can I help you with anything? Help me? But I don't want your help. I don't want you to help me with anything! Ah, you're still hated, huh? You don't? I don't! You're stupid and you don't know me, so I don't want you to help me. I don't know you.
You really don't. Not even a little bit. You know my 3 favorite foods, stupid.
Ah, you're right, that is a crime.
Yes, it is. Wait, you're making fun of me. See, that's also why. I don't want to talk to you. Just go away.
So mean, but Bonnie looks sad still. Okay, this is silly, but what if you could prove you know their favorite food?
You want something? I want your help, stupid. Feel the clock tower.
Man, there's something fucked up going on there. I don't know what it is, but something's just not passing my vibe check with Bonnie lately.
It's here. What is it, Sifrin? Do I need help with anything? Are you this bored, Sifrin?
Odell seems to realize you're genuinely asking.
Well... I'm looking for a certain type of book.
A type of book? Not a specific book?
No, not a specific book. It's a type of book called a family tale. Have you heard of those?
Nope, what is it?
It's a book filled with tales written by a single family through generations. It's a tradition in Valgard. I've always wanted to read one, but since each family has theirs, and it's something you're supposed to keep in one family and not show others, I was never able to touch, let alone read one. But I've heard that when a family dies off, the family tale might be taken by houses, as a way to save those pieces of history.
You didn't know that. So
you'd like a family tale of a family that died off? Yes.
Huh. You never knew she was interested in that.
Family taleology? Of a sort. Oh! So, will you help me?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you, Sifrin. Okay. I was planning to look in Dormont's library, but I have to buy some supplies. And I want to look inside Dormont's house, but who knows if we'll have time to search, so...
You should check the libraries at your disposal and see if you can find a family tale. So that makes Dormont's library, the houses, and the house's secret library at least. Better start looking. And okay, let's check Dormont Library first. Was this one the library? There it is. Welcome to the library, blah 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 blah. Any family tales?
Family tales? Why would you even want to look at one? Aren't you from outside Valgard?
Well, either way, we don't carry those here.
I'm not sure where you need to look for one, but I feel like I've seen one recently. It's weird.
Either way, the library in the house might help? Okay, so... Next up on the list is looking for family tales in the house library. And help you with it. Do I need help with anything? Well, maybe, kind of, but... Seems serious. Do you have a problem? Big problem he needs help with? You steal yourself. Okay, well... I'd rather you ask if everyone else needed help first. I might take some time. Huh. Ask so long it might take a long time. Must be really important to him. You nod seriously. So serious. So, yeah. Make sure you help everyone and do whatever you need to do first. I think I took care of everything. Haven't helped everyone yet, right? Rather wait until you're done. Help everyone else in the same loop first. I wonder what the requirements are for helping everyone in the same loop. Hey, Unstoppable. I think I found the thing. Before you became stuck in time, you passed through a little town for supplies. Everyone had things to do, but you were so stupidly hungry you could barely think, so you stopped at a boulangerie nearby. The boulanger was an old man, but strong. Looked like he woke up smiling every day, even then, with the threat of the king looming over everyone. Wordlessly, you pointed at a croissant, showing some coins. Silently, smiling, you got your pastry, took your money,
Gave you 1 silver piece of money back. You both said thank you at the same time, and you both froze. Apart from Issa and Mira, who have the same accent, you all have very different ways of speaking the same language. Makes sense, as you all come from different places. Through your travels, you met a lot of people with Mira and Isa's Valgardian accent, a few with Bonnie's coastal accent, and even fewer with Odal's Cabuan accent. But your accent stayed unique. Foreign. Boulanger's accent was the same as yours. Without breaking eye contact, the old man grabbed your arm. His eyes were stunned, fearful, hopeful, and he said, "Young one, where are you from?" You couldn't answer. There was no way you could answer. How could you answer? Did he know? Did he remember? Could he answer? Was he asking you? Taunting you? Could he remember the lights still? The shapes they cut in the darkness? Their stories? Did they beat in his chest still? Were they still warming up his heart? Could he speak them and everything into existence? Could he say it? Let the words out? Did he remember? Did he remember? Did he remember? Did he remember? You left the boulangerie running. You could see the night sky, dotted with lights. But your chest was empty. You ran back. You thought about how you'll always forget about the things you love. It's an immutable fact. But you don't want to forget about your allies. Ever. 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 No matter what, you'd make sure. You would always remember. You ate the croissant, and you got back to everyone else. It didn't taste like anything. Now go back and show it to Loop again. Okay, off to Loop again. Oh, that was more fucked up than I thought it'd be. Look at the coin. You can get so fixated sometimes. You don't need to swear off croissants because of what happened. You don't need to keep that coin to remember what happened. You don't need to keep that coin to remember them. Those rituals won't accomplish anything. You don't want to hear this right now! How could you understand how I feel? You're right. I can't understand you. After all, I don't know what it's like to feel your home slip out from under you. To feel cut off from everything. To want to remember it all, no matter what. How could I? Look at me, Stardust. Look at my face. Do you really think I'm supposed to be here? Do you really think I can't understand what it's like to not have a home I can go back to? To see reflections of it everywhere I look, but without the connection that comes with it. Do you really think I don't understand wanting to remember everything I've left behind? I'm a star. But do you really think it warms me up? That my chest isn't empty still? And even now, I'm alone. No one can understand what I'm going through. And the only person that could is... Nope, that's it. That's all you get? You feel like you understand Loop a lot better now.
Hey, Unstoppable, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Okay, we're going to shoot a quick save, and I believe we're going to get started on the rest, on actually making the dungeon run now. Remember this at the end of the game. I'm gonna remember a lot of things at the end of the game, hopefully. Lantern. Oh, Siffrin forgot that they... Siffrin isn't talking about the fact that they put that lantern out so we wouldn't get lost. Oh no. Lantern. Someone probably put it here to make sure you don't get lost. Oh, they still remember that one, though. Okay, that's good at least. Siffrin! Okay, same as usual. Food always tastes the same. You eat anyway. I'll stay with you, Mita. You have no other choice after all. Oh no. Oh, that's painful. Isabeau's whispering your name. Turn around and listen. Against your will, you hold your breath. Chicken. But he will. And I want to tell you right now, it might distract you. Okay. Close your eyes. You wonder if you'll be able to sleep tonight. Only starts happening in Act 3. That is interesting. I love that Siffrin starts spacing out with this now, because, like, it used to be this really big, impactful moment, and now it just feels like nothing. Broken pillar. 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 It's a pillar. Pillar. Same sadness as usual. Here again. Let's just defeat it. Okay, we are making our first run of the night. I'm still smiling for the buffs, but I'm not smiling anymore. You feel stronger. You gained a lot of XP. Oh my god, okay, that's a big jump. Oh, the attack sprite changed too. Fuck. Oh, it's so over. Up the attack. The light in Siffrin's eyes is gone when they attack now. Oh god. Alright, we take the lead. Alright, time for the full sweep. Whimsy lost. Make a time, turn it up, there we go. And punched. Breathe in and out. There we go. Their smile and optimism gone. You wink and attack. Oh, they're not saying the lines anymore. Oh no, they're not saying their one-liners anymore. Oh no. Okay, let's 3 times. Okay. Victory is also meaningless, but it still feels good. Ooh, this is my attack buff at the start. Okay. Okay, they're all still saying all of their lines. That one's fine. Okay. Oh no, the smile is gone on the status screen too. That's just a kid who brought a kid here. Ay, ay, ay. There's the light. We're going to rotate save down into save 2 for this, just for now. Storage room, let's look around. Pendant shaped like a bell. Ding ding. There's gonna be a moment when I pick up that pendant and Sifrin doesn't go ding ding with it, and it's gonna break my heart into pieces. Circle key. No time. The Change God destroyed. Alright, we are taking the Change God interaction counter. Once again, Bonnie almost dies. You start walking away. Let's go, everyone. I don't want Sifrin to— No, 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 no. Naughty, bad. Bad, naughty, bad. Alright, that's a full set of buffs right at the start of the fight, though. That's kind of wild. Smash! Good enough. Breathe in and out. Okay. I believe it was right side. I never remember what side it's supposed to be on. Saves me the trouble of doing those buffs myself. Whatever, damage is damage. Case in point. No one-liners anymore, sad. Okay, let's see. I wonder what it was that that person said. Oh well, it's fine. Yoink. Yoink. Books, one of them has a very striking, clever play figure. Spooky. Green of Change God, destroyed. Various board games, craft game. Yep, alright, same as usual. Cutlery and kitchen utensils. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Odile's specialty is anthropology. Pretty sure. It's locked tight. It's to storage room. Files, pick them up. Pick them up. Statue of the Change God destroyed. Bookcases filled with many books written in many different languages. Language you cannot read. Looking at it, headache. Tarian Valgardian Dictionary. Acetern. Some time. Because why would you? I just don't have much to say. It's nice to hear you all talk. Hole in the wall doesn't really bring you anywhere. Okay. Alright, Weird Sadness time. Okay. Scissors weakness, right. Let's pop a heal just so I don't have to use an item later. Actually, I think I can scam this out with... Bonnie, wait, no. Nope. I was hoping to get the all out, but... I am too strong. Here's what we do. Basic attack. Basic attack. Man, I'm loving this game so much. Tear floats gently. You have a star crest, so yes, use it. And spices. It's interesting. Ow, stars! You hit your hip into the counter and bite your lip really hard. Why do you never remember the stupid counter? Oh no, Civ! Do you still have trouble judging distance? Let us know if you'd like anyone else to take the lead. They avoided the nya just this time. Just this once. Loving us is the least they could do. Closet, egg key. Egg. No time. Kitchen utensils. Here! What? What is it? What? What's that? Is that an entire potato in the sink? Frozen in time. So I wonder when I actually get the chance to ask about the favorite food. God, I wish I had tomorrow off. Up we go. Nothing there. Right, we pick up the sharpening stone. Files. Okay. Basic dungeon running. Let's go. Key time. Alright, we're still gonna take some fights here and there just so that the rest of the team can catch up in levels. I don't want them getting nuked. Although it is significantly easier when my team members can just... when Sifrin can just fucking beat the hell out of them. Right, this one was rock type. Thank you, Bonnie. There we go. And now I managed to kill one of these things without blowing up for once. Amazing what better stats can do for you. Art books, got the broken egg key, there we go. Art notebooks, crumpled pile of hand-drawn cards. Pick one, yes. Pick a card at random. 5 women fighting with spears. Why are they fighting? 5 of wands. Card. Wonder who drew this. Represents conflicts, disagreements, competition, tension, and diversity. The writing is so terrible you can barely read what's on it. Nice comfy looking bed. Papers. Those in mind for later. Files. The Craftonomy book. I like being able to be near them and not have to contribute to the conversation. Being silent and surrounded by people you like is nice. Craft candles. So change. Some shot to a castle of issue 51. Nope, not the one I want. Take the item. Salty broth. Candle making station. Okay, we should probably pop some of these. Very similar to a thought from the prologue? Yeah, probably. Damn! Oh, no kidding. Wait, I just realized we hit 71 followers at some point, like 2 or 3 days ago while I was not streaming. That's really nice, actually. Random user 34130 and Ghosty the Ghost. Spooky. I wonder why I didn't see them around during Halloween. Smash them open. Blast them. And blast them. Slice! There we go. Towards the light, and healed. How much experience does everybody need right now? About 900. That's like only a couple more fights. I think I can boost everyone's level a little bit more. Oh, it's the big guy. I forgot about the big guy, actually. You say a cool one-liner. Ah, there's at least... Okay, they're still saying at least some of the one-liners. Oh, they're not smiling in the all-out attack anymore. No. Oh, baby. Oh, sweetling. Oh. I kind of miss the attacks from the prologue that had, like, the cool cut-ins, though. Key time. Alright, Omni buff. Oh, it's paper this time. Or was it always paper? I actually forget if it's always paper. Well. Slice. Slice. Ooh, good crit. Okay, I need to rebuff people for attack. And hit with the slow. Thank you, Bonnie. Probably scissors type now? Yeah, scissors type. Might as well. Rock! Speed boost. And hit him with rock again. There we go. Yeah, it still needs rock. Thank you, Bonnie. And thank you, Bonnie. 61. And we keep moving. Yep, okay, we reached the restroom. So Bonnie likes rice, huh? Onigiri. Do not make Bonnie sad. Thank you for snack leader thank you, snack leader, for this delicious meal. I find it funny that the save text used to be "you close your eyes," but now it's "you close your single eyes." That's stupid. Right. Ah, you got it. Ulipo dial B. Okay, we are now on floor 2. Alright, let's hit it. If I remember right, which I don't, I believe I go right? I know there's some stuff on the right I have to do in general. Okay, yes, I definitely did need this. Key. I find it funny, by the way, that Odile is saying she expected something shaped like scissors, but we haven't even seen the other keys yet in this loop. Any random things. Wanting earrings. Get about to comment. Is that why they wear earrings? Follow the script. Nice, though. Statue's been destroyed. Okay, books, desk, open to the Cursing of Chateau Castle, issue 32. No. Notebook, lovingly handwriting. Recognizes handwriting. Seat of a very stylish, very scary lady with amazing fashion sense. There we go! She often wore this cool dress, and she always has her dark hair in a bun. We often had the same classes, but she probably doesn't know I exist. A little sad about it. I always wanted to ask her for fashion tips. This sounds like... That's the stylish lady I was talking to you about. Who? The stylish lady next door, Dormont? Yes, her, your fan. You have a fan, Belle? Mita, remember us when you're famous. So that's who you meant. Yes, I know her. But see, if you said she was scary, I would have known who you meant. She has a very intense glare, and she talks in a way where I never know if she's making fun of people or not. You make a face. The stylish lady didn't look very scary when you talked to her. If you see her again, look into her eyes. You'll see what I mean. I try that. Either way, yep. Okay, path resolved. Papers, students' names. Names. You only have one name. School supplies and school supplies. Okay. Information obtained. We will act upon that as we will after this next loop. We talk to the weird sadness. Well, we kill the weird sadness, but you know how it is. Okay. Slice! I forget what you're weak to, so we're just gonna roll through the list. You're weak to rock. Good. I can work with this. There we go. 1100. Rest. Right. Paper door, so now we gotta go back. We should probably take a couple of more fights just to keep everybody boosted EXP-wise. Alright, she's 47 and has lovely moving cure. Good. Bare minimum recovery spell now acquired. I like that the background for this one is different in that it's like a fucked up nightmare of tangled limbs. There we go. You know, I forget what that one symbol in the background is. I think it's a fleur-de-lis. Pretty sure it's a fleur-de-lis. Bell's gardening classmate frozen in time. Plants, pick up the tonics. Flowers. Once again, you can tell that people make sure to give you some space. Stealing yourself, you take a deep breath and brush against everyone softly. What a rush! Something's weird. Huh? Something's weird? Like what? I'll let you know when I find out. Gardening books. I always love how observant Odile is. Statue of the Change God, it's been destroyed. Statue of the Change God, it's been destroyed. This is the port where she... I'm just wondering why they're broken. King's doing, statues of the Change God, King wants to freeze Valgard in time. How useless your god is, that sort of thing. Only the faces are destroyed. Statue, faces important dial. Okay, this is, okay, so this is all stuff that I'm already aware of. Lord Delise, no. Ban Watchdog right now, ban Watchdog, ban Watchdog, ban! I can't take it! Why must I suffer the slings and arrows? Wait, no, wait, okay, wait, no, I was actually joking. Wait, no, I was actually joking. Hang on. Okay, good. Yep, talk to them in a dream. I swear I saw this dialogue before, but I guess Sifrin forgot that they listened to it, which is really funny. Okay. I can't believe it, Watchdog. Now it's gonna be stuck on your permanent record forever. Closet, administrative papers, some notes about the king. I wonder if calling him king might have given more notoriety than he should have. Statue. Various boring subjects. Paper and ink. On the paper you can see a spreadsheet of some kind. 2 columns, one filled with names, while the other has 1 or 2. Save Valgard. Other. Housemason's massive desk drawer. That housemaiden. She knew something. She knew something about whatever happened to you. You should try to ask her what she knows. You pick up the key. Rock key. Flowers. Pile of papers. Take one at random. It's an essay about how 3.5% of people who are dual craft type users like Mirabelle. Let's try, make the secret hand sign and think about talking to Loop. You close your eyes. Hello, Loop speaking. Thank you for calling. How may I help you? What do I do next? You're doing so many different things. What do you need help with? Which one's Stardust? Get a bell. So your housemaiden is hiding something? Some papers? She implied at the time that she has more of those papers somewhere in her dorm. Maybe you should go and take a look. Be careful, though. She might be watching you closely since that's her room. You might have to be sneaky about it.
Huh? Your fighter apparently wants you to help everyone else first. Scary. Don't you think he's asking you to finish everyone else because he wants you to ask... Don't you think he's asking you to finish helping everyone first because he wants to ask you something really complicated?
That's what you're thinking.
Well, only thing you can do now is helping everyone else, Stardust. Ah, the researcher. She's looking for a sort of book called a family tale, huh? Interesting. I've never heard of those. Maybe the librarian Dormont might know something.
Already asked the librarian.
Them, huh? You need to prove to them that you know their favorite foods. How childish. Don't you take snack breaks every so often in the house? You should pick some different snacks every so often instead of going for your favorites. You might find out something new. Or you can brute force it and talk to them until you get it right. That's what looping is for after all. What? Need a reminder on their favorite foods? Well, so far you find out that they like rice? Well, who doesn't love rice? Okay, well, at this point, you should try and see if everyone needs your help. Nothing more to it than that. Let me know if you need help on how to help a specific one.
Actually... about the king. Okay, same dialogue as before. Oop. Or in fact, you'll keep beating him, of course.
You've also decided that he's misunderstood or whatever. So you've started talking to him to know more about him.
Same. More about the loops. Nothing really. Never mind, actually.
Well, I'd love to chat, Stardust, but you have other things to do, don't you? Come by and see me anytime. We'll have time to chat about whatever you want.
Questions. Sadnesses are different.
I've noticed. They don't always appear at the floor where they should be, correct?
This didn't happen before I beat the king.
They did not. Is it because you beat the king? Is it related?
No theories?
None. But hey, variety is the spice of life, isn't it?
Actually, no. Okay, I have everything I need.
Talk to you later, Stardust.
I wonder if anyone has a comment. No one has a comment about that. Okay. And Bonnie almost dies again. Time. Their partner frozen in time. Alright, we have the key. Random books. Novels to picture books to massive research essays. Get a meaningful change. Steppy and dumplings.
Dumplings! Gyozas! How do you make them?
Right. Gyoza conversation. Problems. Okay. Books about the House of Change, no family tales. Notebooks of all shapes and sizes, sparkly diary. No time. Aw, boo. Get away from the diary. No family tales. Crumpled poem. One person checked out every single available issue of The Cursing of Chateau Castle. No one seems to have checked out A Family Tale. I like the fact that Odile might be looking confused at the fact that someone picked out every single copy of Chateau Castle. Weak Boo. Isabeau's catching on to something being off. Librarian, frozen in time. Okay. Theater scripts, no family tales. Still funny, actually. Novels, How Not to Make a Fool of Yourself, A Journey, Tick, Soul Emperor 4, The Soul Emperor, The Cursing of Chateau Castle, issues 40 to 48. No family tales.
Wow, a secret passage! Nice one, but you're the one who found it, buddy. You wink. Isabeau, don't let the wink distract you. Crap, wait! You've already moved on. Nothing else here. Statue of the Change God, been destroyed. Okay. Hole in the wall, doesn't really bring you anywhere. Okay. On the wall. Okay, no, it doesn't bring me anywhere this time. Books with no titles. Pile of list of checked out books. Looking intently, you take a look too. You two, we should get going. Give us a second, Mirabelle. Look through the titles, mumbling one under your breath. Lost Inland, The History of Paper, What to Do When You're Sad When There's No Chocolate Around. Die, in that case. Ah, here, at the very bottom. Papyrus Family Tale. Where? Papa what now? Who checked it out? Someone called Charles Choquette. Charles Choquette? Oh, that's the boulanger in Dormont. Does he have a book you want, Madame Odile? So he has it. Boulangerie in Dormont, huh? Sold croissants, if you remember correctly. Well, I'll have to check after we beat the king and before I go away. What? What are we talking about? What about you, Siffrin? You were looking around. Did you find the book you were looking for? Huh? Book? Are you both looking for a book? I was, but it's fine. Hey, are you ignoring us? What's happening? This is another secret quest? Say it's fine, then it is. Let's get going, everyone. They're called colors. You need any help you can get. You pick one at random. Color theory, what it means for us in our past. Looks boring and dense. Oh yes, color theory! Are you interested, Siffrin? You shrug. Huh. It's a color.
Za doesn't know what a color is.
I really don't. Tell me.
It's like weird shades? I learned it at school, but it wasn't very interesting, so I crafted a drawing on my table instead.
Oh, Bon, you're so hardcore.
They are weird shades, yes. This is a relatively new discovery, so I'm not surprised you haven't heard, Isabeau. But a very long time ago, we could apparently see shades called colors. Yeah! They had a shade called blue, and that's the sky's real shade, and one named green, and that's what the grass looked like. I think the world around us still are those colors, but we just, forgot how to see them? Or so researchers say. I think the house over in Corbeau is researching it.
That's such big news? How did I not know this?
I failed you all.
Oh, don't worry. We don't usually count on you to know things.
Oh yeah, that's true. Colors. Shades people can't see anymore. It seems silly, but somehow this knowledge feels familiar to you. All the old books. Big sparkly tree, giving you a headache. Craft skills. Okay. Hole in the wall. Doesn't really bring you anywhere. Point in the air a few times. Clap, clap, clap.
You can actually just clap instead of saying clap, clap, clap out loud.
Never.
I think that Siffrin's home disappearing might be the incident where reality got fucked up enough that color also went with it. Papyrus is the French for paperwork. That's funny.
Yeah, okay. We just do mass attacks. Good enough.
I guess colors just vanished with Siffrin's home for some reason. I have no idea why.
It's all mysterious. We have the one from you. We have the important stuff from up here, so I think we just go right now. All with it. Any damage is good damage. Pass it to you. Big slice.
And attack. Good enough. When you add lore to your game stylization, yeah, it's really cool. It's really, really cool. Let's... The hell with it. Alright. Big AoE splash. Dig that, and attack. Yeah, that one's showing up a lot earlier, I think. Or I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Let's see if there's anything new with this character over here. Because Mirabelle's gonna get upset. Lost Maiden frozen in time. She looks scared. Okay, nothing new there. That rock looks like it's one of those hole-in-the-wall pebbles. Okay, to be fair, I didn't ban you. Nikos was the one that banned you. I only gave him the direct order to do so, but don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Mirabelle can heal herself. Not the Nuremberg! Thank you, Bonnie. It's fine, much like Sifrin is at the moment. I don't believe you. I don't think Sifrin's been fine for a very long time. Key time. Through we go. Go down for the key. I feel like I may have just missed something, but I'm not sure. Open phrase 1, 2, 3. Oh, change. Look at their hat. It's so pointy. No, no. I got one sweet tonic. Sounds on the table. It just brings back some bad memories. Bad memories? Of what? Punch the silver coin in your pocket. You don't answer. Don't worry, friend. I'll make the best croissant ever, and you won't have to think about the bad memories anymore because the croissant is gonna be too good. Oh, Bonnie, that's a lovely idea. Isn't Bonnie nice, Sifrin? You smile and nod. Frozen in time. Stool. Dresser.
As the adults say, I'm gonna take this.
Change God, destroyed. Great stomping student, frozen in time. File, but it's broken. Got the shiny piece of glass. Leave them alone.
four-pointed leaf. Its shape reminds you of something. You remember the sky. Let's really quickly run through these. Friendship doodle. I think... Okay, nobody reacts to the... Don't have anything on you that needs to be sharpened. Pick up the key knife, grip the stone. Okay. Tiny, sharp. You look at the glass shard. The light of the frozen torch scatters through it. Sparkly. Ow. Sharp. Ah, your finger! Did you cut yourself? Here, give me your hand. She gently takes your hand and wraps a bandage around your finger. So nice, even though she tries to pretend she's not. Next to her, Bonnie carefully takes the glass shard from you and throws it across the room. You have sharp things like this in your pocket anyway. You're there all along, but still you return home. You love and hate this poem in equal measure.
Their whimsy and optimism gone. Well, at least they have all of forever to eventually figure it out, right? Ay. On the counter, scissors key. Pocket. No time. House to explore. Carving wood. You haven't tried carving wood in forever. What's on safety? Book thief frozen in time. Scraps on how they work. Nothing more to learn. Barrel. Nuts. Okay, we proceed onwards. I don't remember you showing up on this floor, huh? Okay, onwards we continue. Good enough. This time I'm going to try to remember to equip Isabeau with the papier-mâché hands before the king fight. Emphasis on try. It's healed. Locked. Forgetful, what an idiot. Hey, it happens. We have our own little forgetful one with us. Everyone looks at you. You look back. It's okay, Siffrin. We'll remember things for you. You have many other talents, I'm sure. Not sure it helps, Mita. Why didn't we check the gate, though? Could have found the key faster. Time. Okay, kill the one on the right first, or, well, attack the one on the right first. Debuff you. Slice you. Slice you. Bump you up. Ah, wrong one. Oh well. Damn! Alright, buffs up. Slow you down. Thank you, Bonnie. Defense up. Make up the time. Slice. Guard. Alright, knife to meet ya. At this point, we just do damage. There we go. You're now level 62. Rose printed glasses? What the hell is rose printed glasses? Weak paper damage to one enemy gives 2 jackpot points. Ooh, there's our paper skill. Hey, remember how we were saying that Mira having 2 types is like a 3.5% chance? How is the team gonna react to me having a paper skill now on top of everything else? That's like a lot. That's a lot. Safe room, break time. Bonnie is the cutest. Yikes. Carry my ashes with you. Huh. Carry your ashes? Like, cut your ashes in equal parts like a pizza?
We'd each get a part of you.
Kind of morbid. But that way we can still have fun.
A ghost Sifrin to play pranks on me at all times? I'm not so sure about that.
You can leave me behind for 2 hours a day.
How generous of you. I may have to take you up on that offer then.
Personal ghost Sif, huh?
Hey, are you done talking? Because it's snacks time, baby.
Adelines? Uh-huh. Pineapple slices. They have some sugar on them. With sugar. Pineapple's good, you know. Fish head! I'm not eating the pineapple because I will just die. Used to find them disgusting, but someone you knew loved them, so you tried them. Someone you knew? Ooh. Crunchy and delicious like always. Ugh! Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I really don't like that. Yeah, like Odile now, so, like, suddenly Sifrin shows up in this dungeon and develops, like, an extra 2 craft skills that they never had before. That's crazy. Bonnie was listening to you all talk about burial rituals earlier. No, adults are stupid.
Huh?
We like to think that every possible thing could happen. We like to think about every possible thing that could happen, even though it probably won't.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wasn't listening earlier. You don't say anything.
But what if everyone...
We won't.
You don't know that.
I do.
I won't let anything happen, Bonnie. I promise. Okay. I promise to. I won't let anything happen either.
Bonnie smiles confidently. You smile back. You got a memory of promise. You'll always remember this.
If the kid has memory of promise equipped, they'll be more likely to buff everyone's stats during battle.
Bonnie seems ready for the journey ahead. I love that close-up of Sifrin so much. I love that an unhealthy amount, actually. Okay. Buff's good. Nails. The smile is still there, like the smugness of that smirk, but I noticed for a second that it doesn't have that mouth-extending hyper-exaggeration anymore. Oh. Kyle is looking at you. Never mind. Leave me alone. I'm reading. Odila's picking up on something. And we're good to go. Actually, I'm gonna use this opportunity to also use the bathroom and take a quick drink refill break, so I'll be back in just a couple moments. Do not turn my stream and chat into Dungeons of Fear and Hunger. Don't do that. Don't do that. That game is cursed as hell. Also, the background audio in that game actually gives me bad headaches when I listen to it. Let's get the... We get the key at least. I don't know what I'm using this key for, but still. I refuse to be fungered. I simply, play out of my mind and, beat the dungeons of the fear and the hunger. Now watch it happen. No, Odile, thank you, Odile. Massive chain. Okay. Oh, Fear and Hunger is a RPG Maker style game that is very Berserk inspired. I I will warn you ahead of time that if you look up information about it, it is extremely, extremely adult in its subject matter. There's a lot of unwholesome and somewhat very dreadfully terrifying things that happen in it. There's a lot of gore. There's a lot of bad stuff. It's a very interesting game mechanically and thematically, though. There's a lot about it that's like... the first game, at least, really de-emphasizes a lot of the random combat, because the way that combat works in that game is that there are extremely dangerous attacks that can permanently damage your character. So, for example, if you get into a fight, there's a non-zero chance that the very first fight you get into in a run leads to something slicing your legs off and leaving you unable to walk, so you have to crawl for the rest of the game, for example. But the game kind of encourages multiple runs and like doing a lot of like information gathering and stuff like that. It's one of those things where it's almost a little bit roguelike, but not really. But yeah, no, Watchdog posted a more complete list of content warnings. It's very cool. I respect what that game does thematically, but it's not for me. Various supplies. Broken figurine of a change god, bandages, painkillers, and the eye patches thing again. Babuan Craftonomy book. Leave it alone. Small paintings, meet a bell. Dog and its owner. Okay. Wait, if I remember right, I have to go... Do I have to go right first or left first? I never remember. Picture. God, that smile looks fake as fuck. Smile at the picture. Smiling key. Okay, yeah, no, I did need to come here for the key at least. It's one of those games where even though it's not necessarily for me, I actually do tend to spend a lot of time deep diving information. You've forgotten about this one before, too. Wait, it has a name, but you can't remember right now. Oh. Pottery teacher frozen in time. Broken figurine. Open book stained by clay and dirty hands. Cursing of Chateau Castle, issue number 87. 87? You should remember this number. I am multiple clicking this one just to make sure I remember. Unused clay here. Lumpy clay. Broken figurine. Shelf filled with change gods. Box here. Crafting materials no one liked, including... Actually, now that the paper mache hands are gone, there's some tonics in there. Got the tonics. Change god, destroyed. Barrel. Nuts. Faucet, tools, pottery, salty broths. There we go. About throwing the clay so hard it sticks to the wall. More violent than it used to be. In your pocket, you squish it between your fingers, try to breathe. You mold the clay into a plate and pierce a hole in the middle. Think about throwing the clay so hard. Okay. God, I don't want to have to redo loops again, but... Rose role model frozen in time. If you look at any other castle book, it will overwrite the one Sifrin has memorized. Right, okay.
complicated equations, unsafe-looking potions. Some vials. We have to purposefully distract her. Bell's dresser, back in Dormont, she seemed worried about whatever she has inside. She looks sad. She must be thinking about her roommate. You feel bad taking advantage of this moment, but... Open the drawer. There's some pens, a brooch, anti-anxiety medication. Anti-anxiety medication makes a lot of sense! And some papers. Each paper seems to be a file about a different person. Picture of someone, their name, and what seems to be their answers to their questions, like where do you imagine yourself in 10 years, and where do you want kids? What are these papers? She must have been looking at similar papers in Dormont. Is she choosing one person to do something? Either way, this seems to be what Mirabelle is worried about. You should go and talk to her about it. Okay. Pause it. Open it. Angry key. No time. Different types of... Had this cloak for a while. Shrug. No point to even trying to remember. On the wall. Bring you anywhere. Okay. Paper and a pen. Found their change. I appreciate the information about it overriding the memory of the last book, actually. That helps out a lot. You're always forgetful, but it's getting worse lately. Okay, bodycraft. Okay, nothing normal. Or nothing new, at least. Change God. Broken. Pictures of different peoples, covered in bandages, but they're all smiling. Again, sincerely, really appreciate it. On the wall doesn't really bring you anywhere. Gate is locked. I remember seeing it before. There's some text written above the door, though. Look, it says, "Youch." Right. The text that hurts when you try to read it. Cannot read. Okay, we still leave this one alone for now. I wonder when I get the information about that door. Okay, there we go. There's that info. Now, go up here. Key time. Okay, usual kill rotation.
Pardon me while I take some quick sips and a little quick snacky. Okay, so that's that one taken care of, but... Shit, come to think of it, where was that secret room? I swear I remember these having a secret room with it. There it is. God, I almost missed that. Okay. Change God. Destroyed. Romance novels. Try not to cringe. Writer's mother. Skim through it. Ran away from home. Drawer. 5 sweet tonics. 3 super sweet. 3 salties. Right. This. Barrel full of nothing. Full of water. Okay. Right, I forgot that it gives you items when you go in there. That's a good thing, actually. Okay. Time to get ourselves a knife, and then look at a statue again. In and out. In and out. Okay, you're on the verge of a level up, so we're gonna do like 1 or 2 more fights. Not that it matters. Cleave, kaboom, and burst. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I might do an Odile cosplay at some point in my life. Or a Siffrin one. I feel like I could pull off a Siffrin one. I would just need to get contacts for the, so I wouldn't have to wear my glasses. Because I do wear glasses in real life, funnily enough. Or, excuse me, out of kayfabe. I have a tendency to go for cosplays based on what would be easiest for me. And a lot of the time, I have to like center around the fact that I have glasses I have to wear. It's why I think I could probably do a really good Kokuto from Kara no Kyokai at some point. Hey, Unstoppable, if you're still here, I have a question. Do I want to worry too much about doing the, wrong path, crests here? No, I was talking to Unstoppable. Okay, I don't have to worry about that? Okay. So, funnily enough, there is a good friend of mine, his name is Sadani, and Sadani is a VOD watcher for this because he lives in a different time zone, so it makes it really difficult to, like, come on stream live. So he tends to, he's probably going to be very grateful to you, Unstoppable, for reminding me to do the coin flip thing. Close the bathroom stall door and sit on the dirty floor. Breathe out. Slowly. Okay. So, you're trapped in time. That's not great. You have goals you can strive towards, so you're fine. You know what to do. Help your friends, find out more about the loops, talk to the king. As long as you have goals, you will be fine. Why did you loop back? Why isn't it over? Why did it even start in the first place? It was naive to not even think about why you're even looping. You got the power to help everyone and you just accepted it? Who did you think you were? The hero of the story? That was silly. Only you'd used your brain sooner, maybe you wouldn't be in this situation. Only you'd thought about why you got those powers. You'd looked inside the classroom more attentively. If you'd searched the head housemaiden's office better. If you'd looked closer at the pillar in the death corridor. What are you missing now? That you'll feel stupid for not seeing earlier. Stupid. But it's fine. You're seeing clearly now. You won't miss a thing anymore. You'll save everyone, save Valgard, and escape from this loop. You will. You exit the bathroom. And intact statue of the Change God, first one we've seen in the house. Most likely send her their wishes, join them. Yeah, I'll still shoot a prayer. You wish for rest. Oh man. Key knife. Everybody freaking out about getting beamed. Thank you. Sharpening stone. Key knife. Mumble repeatedly. Please be sharp, please be sharp, please be sharp, please be sharp. And it's sharp now. Okay. Now we do one more quick visit of the statue. Oh, can I use the key knife to cut some other hair that I see? Like, is there just secret hair that's, like, secretly interactable or something that I've been missing? I feel like I should ask. Because, like, some of these look like they hide passages behind them, you know what I mean? Mirabelle's intact statue. You look at it a little closer, you try not to make a face and fail. These goofs. I love these goofs. Mirabelle especially seems to think it's perfect or something. You're kind of curious. Maybe you should check the statue again later once you know about her. Once you know more about her thoughts on the change belief. Okay. Next fight coming up soon. I feel decently strong and prepared. But let's just check. I level up again at another 700 experience. Let's take a couple more fights. Oh, wait, I'll get that experience from the next sadness boss anyway before the king. Okay, I'm not gonna worry too much about taking extra fights then. More of a, if it happens sort of deal. You know how it is. Okay. Slice it open, and off we go. Huh. Isabeau delayed a little bit before taking the weapons out. I'm not sure if that's an RPG Maker bug or if it's, like, a part of the experience. Everything. Hit everything. Make you slower. There we go. Now vulnerable. Thank you, Bonnie. Genuinely shocked that didn't kill it. Now even more vulnerable. Four and 5. There we go. Simple as that. And now we're level 63, and Shining Life is obtained. Okay, off we go. Here's the roommate. All right, bomb time.
Bomb time!
Useless chain without a pendant. We force spell to wait a second. Lumières. I'll take the samosas. Oh god, I fast-forwarded by reflex.
Such strong opinions about cheese.
Samosa with potatoes, no cheese. Got it. Everyone starts eating. Okay. You try to call Loop, but there's no answer. Yep, we're too far.
Is Belle okay? Is she okay?
For the delicious snacks. There's the proper one. Gives you a gentle smile.
I'm fine. Are you? Because you look a bit out of it to me. You've been acting weird since yesterday, actually.
Try not to flinch. I'm all fine, I swear.
Well, as long as it doesn't get in the way of our victory, I suppose you can feel however you want. Go away. I need a break from talking.
Okay. Must be up ahead. Are you ready? Not yet, I almost forgot. Paper mache hands. Okay. Now I should be good to go. Ooh. Well, time to meet the king again. Alright, you Final Fantasy looking motherfucker.
Do you remember?
I remember you.
Is that so? We shall fight.
And we shall see which side the universe favors. Replaced by the Among Us sus sound. That's awful. I love it, but that's awful. I have key glows. Okay. Zone out for this part? Yes. Heard this before.
King, you finally managed to beat him last time, but you still have so many questions. Why is he freezing Valgard in time? Does his power have anything to do with the time loops you're stuck in? If you ask him something, will he answer? Fine. You can now ask the king questions by going into your craft menu. The things I let you do, Stardust, I swear.
Ask the king, what's your goal?
Oh, my goal?
Sif, does it matter?
It doesn't! Your reasons don't matter at all! But they might. Why do you want to freeze Valgard in time? Siffrin? Oh, can't you guess? Can't you tell? Oh, stars. I thought my intentions were clear. No one seems to understand. We don't know. We don't understand you. Why would you want to make an entire country suffer and expect everyone to be okay with it? Fuck.
Nikos? No. Bigger question. What if the king has realized that the world is starting to fall apart and this freeze is trying to grasp at straws to get it to stick together any way he can?
There must be a reason. Why would you freeze Valgard in time? And only Valgard, for that matter.
That's true. No other country has been attacked. With a power like yours, you could freeze more than just Valgard. You stopped at the borders. Other countries are safe. Why? Because Valgard is perfect.
Perfect?
Such welcoming, creative people. Always willing to welcome travelers in. Even travelers with no name, no home to speak of. Such precious memories. It is perfect. I do not want it to change. I want it to stay exactly how it is, so it cannot ever be destroyed.
That's so What backwards thinking. I don't know what about Vargard made it perfect for you, but you cannot stop us from living! Are you the one doing this to me? Oh. Doing this? Stars, you don't want to explain it in front of everyone, but the king, he could be the one trapping you in time. The one imprisoning me here. Huh? Imprisoning you? Whatever is happening to you, I am not the one responsible, Bright One. But that scent around you, could it be? Does not matter.
He doesn't seem to know what you're talking about. So the king isn't the one responsible for the loops?
Isn't that weird? You're looping through time, he's freezing it. Aren't you using the same power?
The king could also be... Okay, a stranger with no name. I'm thinking that the king could also be someone from where Sifrin used to be from. So it could be that the time stream, the time craft skills that are being in use here, people don't remember them existing anywhere else because the place that they're from is no longer around because the place stopped existing due to an ontological paradox? Power over time. How are you freezing people in time? Huh. Sif, could have told you that one if you asked. It's timecraft, buddy. Timecraft, you've heard this before. Timecraft, the ability to craft time itself, but timecraft is supposed to be impossible to control. How can you use it, let alone do it at such a grand scale? If the Bright One isn't bright enough to know of timecraft, they will not be bright enough to understand how... Ouch. Don't be mean to Fryn! Shut up! Timecraft. That's something to look into, isn't it? Either way. It doesn't seem like he's the one trapping you here. Since you're here, it might be worth it to beat the king now so you can go talk to the head house maiden. She said something before about how you're looping, about something being broken. She knew something. After that, you have to find more information about timecraft somewhere. And you can always go back and fight the king if you have anything else to talk about. Nothing to ask. Right, he has a... paper. Okay. Okay, lower defense. Paper. We'll pop a slow on you just to be safe. Paper. Paper. Nice buffs. We're gonna pop the shield now. Speed buff. Oh. It is time, saviors. Okay, good thing I popped the shield. Defense boost, keep that going. Party buffs. Big paper strike. Lower your attack. Printed glasses. Dang it, Bonnie! Okay, keep that updated. So now for this part, yes, you've heard this before. King doesn't answer. Pass it to you, re-up the shield. Decrease defense. attack lowered. Okay, we'll work around that in a second. Boost that. Okay, paper attack. Thank you, Bonnie. Attack buff. Hurt the tears. Hopefully we can kill them soon. Want them out of the way as fast as possible. Defense boost. Paper attack. Alright, good enough. Boost you. Come up next. Big paper pop off. Pass it to you. I need to make sure everybody's shielded up. Never mind, I don't have the shields up. Okay, we should be good. But I am gonna engage the buff now. Lower defense. Slow you down. Rose-printed glasses. Yes. I've heard this before. Not interested in the rambling ravings of a madman I am about to put down like a goddamn dog. Lower your attack. Buff you. Make up the time. With the punch. Let's throw the bomb. Bomb time. Bomb time! What the? That's so fucking funny to me. Crab, yeah! You have heard this before. Your turn. Sounds like there's nothing else for me to add, huh? So all you need to do right now is disappear. He still can't say either his own name, the name of his homeland, or someone else that is quite literally lost to time in this case. You're happy to see them happy. Put yourself in front of Mirabelle, so just... Okay. Heights! Yep! Can't go back. Can't interact with those. Once more. Here again. Last time you got here, you looped right back to the start after talking to the housemaiden, didn't you? Is the loop breaking when you talk to her? Does she know why? If you talk to her, will time loop back again? You roll the coin around. You shake the penguin, it goes ding ding. Everybody still goes ding ding. She won't tell you, but to do your research. Boo. Back to looking around curiously like always. We really won. So it's possible to win. We can win basically every time for sure. Especially with me driving, but still. Yeah, talk to Bonnie before Issa, I remember. Before you forget, though, do you have some snacks left?
Oh, well... Wait, I have some pineapple slices left? I won't give them to you, I'm super hungry. That way I'll survive until I eat dinner. See, aren't I so smart?
Very smart. But now you're smarter. You should make sure to talk to everyone you need to before talking to Isabeau. Sif. We did it. Did it, Sif. We did it. Yeah. You have to tell me something.
Motherfucker! I'm so glad we managed to win! Can you believe it? I think this calls for a group hug! Group hug! Pass. Of course you'll pass. You and Friend never join group hugs. Duh, group hug! Group hug! Group hug! I guess it's time for a group hug! Yay! I love interrupting romantic moments.
You watch Mirabelle, Isabeau, and Bonnie hug. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. It wasn't that important. Come on, go talk to everyone. I have some thinking to do. But Sif, I'm glad this is over. I can't wait to go back home to my old job, you know? Make sure to say hi when you're near Jovette, okay? You nod. Can't go back. It'd be really funny if there was an option here to start a new loop by just throwing yourself off the side.
Traveling one, are you done talking with your companions? Yes, wonderful, wonderful. I'd like to thank you for accompanying young Mirabelle this far. I'm very grateful. Siffrin, yes? If there's anything I can do to thank you, please don't hesitate to let me know. I know you know you will go back on your travels soon, but I do hope you'll keep in touch, if only for young Mirabelle.
It's the same so far. Should ask her something quickly in case the loop restarts on its own again. Something like, you said something was broken. What was it?
Broken? What do you... Oh. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
Huh?
Something's weird. Is she... Oh... Zephyrin? I'm so sorry! There's no way we can stop it now. I'm sorry. You'll be going back. Back when everything started. You almost choke on the smell of burnt sugar around you. Stars, no. You're not imagining it. She's repeating the exact same thing as the first time. Don't just repeat it, say something! I know you thought your quest was over, but it can't be. Something's broken. Something's failing, rotting. I can't fix it on its own. Not before it all ends. If only I'd noticed it sooner. I should have seen it and prevented it. No, she could have answered your questions. Why? Even though you've asked for something different at the start of this conversation, why is she repeating the exact same thing? Just talk to me! You feel a tug on your stomach. It's my fault you have to suffer like this. I just hope that one day you might learn to... The head house maiden said the exact same thing. Time looped. Again. You're back here. She really repeated the exact same thing. Huh? Usually when you react differently, everyone reacts differently as well, but she... It was like you weren't there. Why? King spoke of something called timecraft. It might be time to find out more. You should ask the Dormont librarian, see if they know something. Next time, smack her? Zephyrin just might. He's real upset. Here again. Doesn't get upset, but is there any way to make the conversation go faster? Something like, hey Mira, have you thought about doing a sleepover tonight? Oh, I was actually just thinking about it. What do you think? Absolutely, I'll let everyone know. You're right. We don't have a moment to lose. But wait, do you know where everyone... Talk to you later, Mira. Okay? Or about the carrot method, whatever it is, so she'll be able to cast it. Oh, this makes so much sense! Again, you watch her go. Okay, in order of operations, you first. Big hat, impossible warm-looking cloak. What would Mirabelle thinks of her? She thinks I'm scary? No! But wait, you also said she liked my style? You nod. Oh, change. Oh, yes! Oh, wonderful. I know exactly what to do. Give me 3 seconds, hatted one. Yes! Okay, let's go. Can you give this to Mirabelle? I hope she likes it. Fan mail. Package and letter addressed to Mirabelle. You better give it to her before tomorrow. Thank you. Please give it to her. Please. I don't want to scare her, please. Okay, 80-something. 87? That's it! That's the one! Oh, please tell me. What happens in this issue? Please, you have to tell me. Oh, you didn't read it. You awkwardly smile. I will never forgive you for the emotional journey you've just given me. That's fair. Time to go back and read it. Welcome! I'm helping Papa today. Hey, you want to buy something? Get sort of a pastry. But aren't you one of the saviors? Blah, 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 blah. Anzo chocolat? No, you frown. Chocolate, you don't even think about keeping it for later, devour it in 2 bites. You're still hungry. Luck tomorrow. My little girl. I usually don't let her in here. Too many dangerous things. But she says it's her dream to work for me in the boulangerie, and she might not be able to. Good luck tomorrow. What the fuck? Where's the book? Motherfucker, where's the book? I know I need to find a book. I know you have the book. Why do you not have the book?
God damn it. God damn it. God damn it, Cyprin. God damn it, Cyprin. Dial is here, looking at what the shop has to offer. Oh, Dial. Okay, so we know what kind of book she's looking for. Crap. There's a new dialogue option. I mashed through it too fast. Hang on, we'll go back in just a moment. Okay, there was the dialogue option.
What? 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 Huh? Really?
She doesn't seem to know how to react. You look at her and repeat the same words over and over.
Cyprin, will you come with me to ask them if I can borrow it? It might take some time, so make sure you have time to help me. Oh, of course. Well, let me know when you have time.
Okay, I'm gonna save really quick first. Just because I don't know if this is gonna cut me ahead straight to tomorrow. This feels like it's one of those cut to tomorrow problems. Before I do this, let's give the letter to Mirabelle. Fan mail delivery.
Fan mail? From a stylish lady? Okay. Oh, it's from one of my classmates. Oh, that's from a scary classmate of mine. Or at least I thought she was scary. She has a very intense look, you know. But she's gifting me a bow she made. She thought it would fit me well, and she says... Suddenly, Mirabelle starts tearing up. She's such a nice person. So glad that... Anyway, look at this bow. Isn't it pretty?
She's crying, but she must not want you to mention it. You look at the bow. It's a very bright shade and seems to sparkle in the light. It would probably fit Mirabelle very well. It's wonderful.
Does.
Mirabelle's keeping it safe.
Hi, Cyprin. Do you need anything?
So which one will you choose?
Sorry?
You have to go now, but you can give me a hint. Yeah, sure, hit me with it. Just gradually do per loop. You point at her pile of papers.
What? What? How? What do you know? Answer me!
She has her hand on her rapier.
You're choosing something for someone for something, right? It seems important? Maybe I could help?
I love the fact that the battle theme kicked in. Have Issa try to do the bro shoulder touch each loop. Okay.
Suppose you must have more experience than I do. Alright, I would like your help, if you'll give it.
Experience? Sure.
Thank you, Cyprin. But, this might take some time, so, make sure you have time.
Maybe in a second.
Oh, it's fine. Let me know when you have time, alright?
Okay, I will go and do that shoulder touch right now. Oh, after I fish first.
I'm fishing. We smell pennies!
See Unstoppable, thank you for the help. Usual fishing preparation, sit down, blah, blah, blah. Feels like you've done forever. Once again, you didn't catch anything. You got stronger. Oh wait, I should talk to the lady. Thank you. Have a nice day. I hope I see you again for the next one.
You gave her my gift? You did? What did she say?
She really liked it.
She really liked it! Oh, thank you for giving it to her. Now, no matter what happens tomorrow... Actually, please make sure to win tomorrow. I want to tell her tomorrow how much she means to me after she beats the king. So she and I can become friends. Make sure to win tomorrow.
You nod. Isabeau is here, probably pondering what favor to ask the tree. Isa! Sif, woke up on the wrong side of the bed? I get it. I was just looking at the favor tree. Isn't this tree cool? Cute joke. Yeah, it is. One could say it's a pretty tremendous tree. He's not doing the smile. Oh. You both laugh, laughing uproariously. You get it now. This is him trying to touch you. You freeze. His hand is in the air, goes closer, closer. His hand abruptly stops above your shoulder, goes back to his side. That was funny. I'm gonna go soon so you can do your thing with the tree, but you want to talk before I go? Need help with anything? Well, maybe, kind of, but... We felt a bit weird earlier, so pass, guess it's fine. Okay. Nope, alright.
A parasite, huh? You wound me, Stardust. Anyway, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop?
About the loops.
So you've talked to the king and found out about something called Timecraft, was it? I wonder where you'd be able to find more about it. There might be a book about it somewhere. Maybe the librarian Dormont knows something.
Might actually... Let's talk about something.
So are you a star? No, of course not. Stars don't talk, dummy. Your face! Nah, I'm not a star. I'm more like... a mirror. It's more fun to reflect. Being the real thing would be tiring.
What all seems suspicious of me?
Is that so? That researcher of yours is pretty perceptive. Better not act weird or interact with stuff that makes you act weird too often in one loop. Or do! What does it matter? She won't be able to figure it out anyway. Figuring out your looping in time just because you're acting weird would be quite an achievement. And you gave that fan's gift to your housemaiden! That was sweet, that was nice. Makes my heart grow warm. You got a pretty bow for your housemaiden too. It's too bad you shouldn't give that gift to your housemaiden again. Can't give her something she already owns, huh? And so that's the end of this quest. Good job, Stardust.
Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. In order of priority. We're gonna help Bonnie first.
Bonnie.
Hey, friend. What do you want?
Can I help you with anything?
Help me, but I don't want your help. I don't want you to help me with anything!
Okay. Stupid and don't know me. I don't know you. You really don't. Not even a little bit. You don't even like your favorite food. Stupid. Okay. I do.
Huh?
You love... rice.
Yeah, that's true, but...
And...
Was it fish heads?
No, I think it's pineapple, actually. Because it's the one that I never... Okay, all of the ones that I tried did a ping, but fish head didn't do the ping in the conversation. I think it's pineapple. And the last one is samosas.
But which samosas? Yeah, I bet you don't even know that. Which samosas are my favorite, stupid?
I think it was without cheese? I remember them talking about cheese. I think it was without cheese.
Yeah. That's all my favorite foods. Success! If you remembered them all, you do pay attention to me? Oh, that's stupid. Of course you do. Or else you wouldn't have... There's something you can help me with. Can you come with me? If you have time.
I have time.
Okay. Then come on.
Bonnie brought you outside of Dormont. You can see some weak sadnesses roaming around in the distance.
Ren, you said I could ask for anything, yeah?
Not exactly what you said, but sure, whatever. Oh, bless my heart. Sif's smile is still genuine here.
Okay, well, I need you to teach me how to fight.
Oh.
Dial's gonna say I can help you all in battle tomorrow, but it'll be from far away, right? I want to help. To actually help. And for that, I need to learn how to fight. So you're gonna help me. Let's go.
Bonnie ran away. Towards a sadness. You run towards Bonnie as fast as you can.
Look! I'm not scared. Come on! I'm not scared. I can do this. Ah!
Without thinking about it, you strike. Breathe in and out. 150 experience. You can't help but yell.
Be more careful, Bonnie!
I'm sorry. Look at Bonnie closely. Miraculously, they don't seem hurt. Bonnie is trembling. I shouldn't have yelled. Breathe with me. In and out. Make sure Bonnie breathes with you. You need to calm down too. Slowly. Stop shaking.
That didn't go super well.
It did not, no.
It's your fault! You weren't there! You weren't there to help me and tell me what to do!
You frown.
I mean, I'm sorry.
I can teach you, but don't go ahead on your own.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'll listen. Tell me how to fight. I want to learn.
Around. There's another sadness in the distance. You put your index finger in front of your mouth and tell Bonnie to stay silent and point towards the sadness. Bonnie looks over and nods. You jump in.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah. Yes. What do I do?
You smile. Teaching time. You tell Bonnie to look at the sadness's hands.
That's a scissor sign, right? So that means you're vulnerable to rockcraft. Yeah, I know rockcraft, so I can hit them, right?
You nod.
Okay. Here I go.
Take an attacking stance. Bonnie follows suit. Ooh, good hit.
I did it, friend!
We clap. Breathe in and out for 50 experience.
Yeah!
You defeated the sadness. You breathe out. Bonnie's looking up at you. You look back.
Hey, friend, why aren't we allowed to touch you?
What? What?
Dial and Za and Bell said we're not allowed to touch you because it makes you jump and because they said so. It's true that you jump, but I was wondering why, because it means we can't high five or anything. Why?
We're touching you on purpose? Because it makes you jump. For such a simple reason.
I don't mind being touched or hugged. I'm just not used to it.
You're not used to it? Oh! Maybe it's because you're not ready for it when it happens. That's how it is with Niall.
Neil? Neela?
My sister. Her name's Petronille. Petronille. But it's dumb, so I call her by Neil. Doesn't like it when people touch her and she's not ready for it. Neil's really cool and tough, but she gets scared easily, I think. One day I touched her shoulder, and she didn't know I was there, and she screamed really loud. Like, then she said I shouldn't do it again, because when she's scared, she says her scared brain takes over. And she says she might suplex me without meaning to. Which sounds really cool, but she says she doesn't want to suplex me because she doesn't want to hurt me. She did suplex one dude who scared her once, though. So I'm not allowed to touch her if she doesn't know I'm there. So I always try to walk real loud so she hears me coming. That's why my shoes are so big, see?
You nod.
I don't want to talk about my sister anymore.
You don't often talk about her.
She's frozen in time and she's not here, so I don't want to talk about her. It says talking behind people's backs is bad. Also, talking about her hurts and makes me sad. I want Niall to be here. I should have helped her when... Why aren't you used to being touched? Did your family not hug you when you were a kid?
Flinch. Can't remember.
Oh.
But maybe that's why. Just not used to it and it takes me off guard, I think.
Oh, okay. So if you can see me, and if I tell you I'm gonna touch you, it's fine?
It's not fine, but... Sure.
Huh. Okay. I'll remember that. So, then...
Bonnie jumps up and down, making sure you watch them do it.
I'm gonna touch you now!
Suddenly, Bonnie pokes you hard in the stomach.
Ow! You saw me and I told you, so it's fine.
I guess so.
Okay, let's go. Let's fight one more sadness. I can do one more.
Oh, this is so sweet.
Okay, I can do this. Watch me, friend.
Smile and join Bonnie. You and the sadness exchange blows. This is different from usual. You're not used to fighting outside anymore. The ground is uneven and there's rocks and branches to worry about. Oop! You tripped on a branch.
Fran!
The sadness saw you fall and is running towards you to attack.
No! Not this time!
Holy shit, Bonnie! You breathe in and out.
Fran! Fran, are you okay?
Bonnie is shaking. I'm okay, Pon Pon. I just tripped.
Really? You promise?
You nod.
Okay. You haven't called me Bon Bon in forever. Only Za calls me that now.
Oops. Bonnie.
No, I didn't mean... You promise you're okay?
You nod.
Okay. Sorry. I got scared. It's just... It reminded me of before, that's all.
Or?
Yeah. You remember, right? It was a while back, when you protected me from the other sadness, you know?
Can't remember. Which one?
Which one? The one that got your eye, stupid! Ah! Oh, crap, you stupid crabbing... See, I told you, I knew it! You're so crabbing stupid! You didn't even remember it! You think it doesn't matter! You keep getting hurt because of me and you don't care! You can't see from one eye because of me and you think it doesn't crabbing matter!
That's right. I'd forgotten. It was after you all met Bonnie. Or they started barely speaking to you anymore. Weren't careful, and the sadness was about to hurt them. So small. No one else was close enough to do anything. You're the fastest. So you ran, got in front of them, and...
Why did you do it, friend? Why did you do it? Why did you protect me? I don't understand. You could have stayed put. I could have taken care of it. I was fine. But no, Friend thinks they're better than everyone else. And you tried to protect me like a stupid, crabbing idiot. You got hurt. Because of me. Because of me, you can't see from one eye. I have a big scar. And you bump into things all the time, and you trip all the time, and you can't see. Because of me. Because of me.
Oh no. You seem really upset, but it's not that big of a deal, though.
But it is! It really is! You got hurt because of me, and I don't like it! I don't want it to have happened! You should have stood there and let me be hurt!
But you would have died.
Doesn't matter! If I died, it would have been fine! It would never have been fine!
I could never have let that sadness hit you. I know you don't like it when we say you're a child, but you are. And as adults, it's our responsibility to make sure you're safe. Did you want us to go to your sister and tell her, sorry, we didn't jump to save them, so they're gone now? You'll always be more important than any of us. No matter what, we'll always make sure you live. And I'll always pick you over a blinding, stupid eye.
But, friend, I don't want you to be hurt. I don't want you to be hurt.
You can reassure them all you want. Say you're sorry, promise you'll never do it again. But you would do it again. Again, and again, and again. If it had happened now, while you were stuck in a time loop, you'd jump in and protect them every time. You would protect them all every time. Because what's the alternative? Try to find a way to save them without being hurt? What if you failed? What if you couldn't do it and they did get hurt instead? What if they died because you tried to get a better ending? Can't take that chance. You would do it again, the exact same way, for as long as needed. I'm stronger now, Bonnie. I can protect you, and make sure I don't get hurt either.
You promise? You promise you won't get hurt again?
I promise.
You super promise?
Super promise.
Super duper promise?
Super duper promise.
Okay. Okay. As long as you promise, it's fine. And anyway, I protected you just now, right? If it wasn't for me, you'd have been hurt. So you can protect me, and I can protect you. And we can protect everyone, too. Yeah?
Yeah.
You see me, right? I'm gonna touch you now. Oh.
Bonnie runs into your side. They hug you tightly. You freeze until you remember what to do. Slowly, you hug them back.
See, you do know how to hug.
Looks like I do, yeah. Memory of training.
Okay, let's go back to Dormont. I gotta show everyone how cool I am now.
Oh my god, that's so fucking peak. It's so fucking peak!
God damn it.
I can never skip that ever again.
Oh, okay. Okay, how to do this. Sit down next to me, maybe?
Sit down. Mirabelle looks at you without saying a word. He looks worried. You should take the lead.
So what are those papers, really? Oh, bonding proposals?
Bonding? Like, when you promise to stay with someone forever? Is Mirabelle looking for a partner?
No, wait, that's not exactly it. Please stop looking at me. It's more like, dating? Dating profiles. I'm not thinking about being bonded yet.
Dating? I didn't think Mirabelle cared about that. You're still confused.
Alright, well, before all this started with the king, I decided I wanted to, try to date someone. And so I asked a dating company, and they saved me a bunch of folders of people that I could meet and that I could date, but I haven't gone through it yet, so I figured I could at least get that done today and look through all of them and make a list of people I could see myself dating, and I suppose I need help. I'm choosing someone I could spend the rest of my life with. I'd appreciate another pair of eyes. Or, just the one eye, as long as it's not two eyes looking at my eyes looking at this. And I need a distraction from tomorrow very badly, so I figured I'd replace my anxiety about our possible defeat with, this.
Oh. Huh. Choosing someone to date is a little out of your comfort zone, but you think you can try and find someone who would fit Mirabelle. Maybe. Let's have a look then.
Alright, I have a few profiles right here.
An immense folder is removed from her dress pocket.
Was she carrying it throughout your entire journey? Here's a few of them. So, you can go first. And tell me what you think. And I'll go after. Well, tell me what you think about him.
Strong, buff-looking man. Is that Mirabelle's type? We have one of those at home.
What? You mean Isabeau? Ew, you're right. Is that worth an ew?
Either way, sounds like masculine people aren't her type. Probably. Maybe she would like someone a little more feminine?
Do you have someone more feminine looking?
She looks through her files.
How about her?
She shows you the profile of a gentle-looking lady.
She looks like you. Ew, you're right. Is that worth an ew?
So, well, not into feminine people either, apparently.
What kind of people are you into, then? Oh, I don't have a type. I like all kinds of people equally.
But if you had to choose...
someone... nice?
You nod.
And someone... pretty?
You nod.
And someone who... likes me?
You don't nod. Mira.
No, wait, let me think a bit more. I want someone who...
She thinks for an awfully long time.
Well, what about you then? What kind of person are you into, Sifrin?
Well, you think about how to answer this for an awfully long time, but then catch yourself. Wait, are you trying to copy my answers?
No!
Okay, fine. You got me, Sifrin. Not interested in that dating stuff. Oh, that makes sense. But then why... So then why worry about it?
You know, Sifrin, the change belief is very, very important to me. It's all around changing. Changing with a capital C. Bettering yourself. Becoming a better, different person. And one of the ways to change is to try new things, you know? That's the part of the reason the house offers so many different classes. And so I'm trying. I'm trying new things. And some are fun and fulfilling and easy, but you can't just go and only try new easy things, can you? Sometimes I have to try scary new things. Things that make me uncomfortable. Things I don't want to do at all.
She doesn't want to do. Like dating?
Yes, like dating, but, you know, romantic love is one of the biggest ways to change. It's supposed to change you, bring you new experiences, and so... I have to do it, right? To be a good housemaid, and I have to do it. have to date. I have to love someone in a romantic way. I have to... Oh, Mita. Do things with them. I have to bond with them, I have to sleep with them, I have to have children with them, I have to love them in this very specific way, and you don't want to. And I don't want to. I don't want to do it, Sifrin, not at all. Dating, the idea of being in a romantic relationship, of being with someone like that, I hate thinking about it. I hate the idea of it. I really do. The idea of it alone is just awful for me to think about. I can't love someone like that. And the way I should love them, it never happened, and I don't think it ever will. And I need this to change, don't I?
Oh, stars, this is heavy.
Not sure what to say. Maybe... Well, why do you need to change? Because I have to, Sifrin! I'm a housemaiden, and I love it. I love helping people, getting to know them. I love learning new things. I love it all, but I have to change in that way too. I wish I could just not do it. Not be with someone that way. But Sifrin, there's such a pressure to force us to do that. And not only that, there's such intense pressure to force us to change. We have yearly festivals all around showing yourself as a new person, for crap's sake. Most housemaidens have completely changed at least once, and I haven't. Isabeau isn't even a housemaid, and he's changed. I haven't. And I don't want to change. I'm happy with who I am. I'm comfortable with who I am. Comfortable with the idea of not being with anyone. I'm comfortable with the idea of being the same forever. We have to change and bring new things to our lives, and change our clothes and hairstyles, and even part of our personalities. To appeal to a deity that I don't know if they understand that sometimes I just like to stay the same. Or maybe they do? Maybe that's why they haven't... And now, I have a list of people that I could meet so that I can fall in love with them, which I can't do, and do things with them which I will never, ever want to do. Also, I can change. And it makes me feel like a mistake. That I must be broken for not being able to want these things. Because everyone else can. Well, I don't know about the romantic part. But I don't want to do things with people either. Huh? Why not?
It's weird, right?
Yes. Mirabelle takes hold of your hands. You jump a little, but she doesn't notice. Yeah! It's just weird and gross and it's awful. I don't want it at all. Oh, Sifrin, you mean it? You really mean it? You understand? Yeah, of course. What a relief. To have someone who understands this, at least. But it doesn't fix anything. You need to change, and dating, it's part of it, so... Sifrin, I know you don't follow the change belief, but do you have something like this? Something that brings you joy and community and faith, but some other parts you don't know how to follow? Some other parts you don't know what to do with? Some other parts just bring you grief?
Something that brings you both joy and grief. You think about the stars. It's more complicated than that for me, but... yeah. I have something like that.
So you do too. How do you deal with it then?
I don't. I just try not to think about things that bother me in general.
Avoidance, huh? That feels a little too cowardly for me.
Ouch.
I mean, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say...
You laugh. You know she didn't mean it that way.
Of course not. You didn't know Mirabelle had those feelings towards the changed belief. She always seems so passionate about it, but the belief she loves so much is also the same belief that forces her into a box she doesn't want to be in. Why doesn't she leave it behind then?
You suppose it's not that simple.
I don't know anything about your belief, but you could always game the system, right? Game the system? Change things by deciding not to change? If everyone changes that way, then you'll change by not changing in that way. There's more than one way to become a better person, right? Changing. By deciding not to change? Sifrin! That's not how it works! But no one needs to know. Change myself by deciding not to change.
Sounds challenging and fun to me.
Right now, you mean it. It does. It does sound challenging and fun. Mirabelle smiles at you brightly. You smile back. Thank you, Sifrin. Thank you for talking with me. Oh, look at the time. You probably had other things to do, didn't you? Go, go, don't let me keep you. I need to be alone for a little bit. I have a lot to think about. I'll see you later, okay? Memory of Faith boosts all your maiden stats by 30. Wow. Also learn the skill Holy Care Shield. Holy Care Shield is amazingly strong. When used, it creates a shield that makes everyone invulnerable to all attacks for 1 turn. It's so strong you'll only be able to use it. Oh my god. That's incredible.
That's incredible. We're really quickly gonna save first before we do Odile. We are on Act 3 already, and god, I don't look forward to the fact that those scenes are going to become zone-outable at some point. Something about that just hurts. Let's hang out now.
Thank you. Let's go then.
Oh no, I know that I'm not allowed to skip those. I know, I understand, but like... I worry about the mechanics of it, I suppose.
Hello. We've heard you may have a family tale.
Family tale?
Of a family called Paparas. If you'd be okay with it, I'd like to borrow it for a little bit.
Oh, the one I borrowed from my girl before the house froze. I'm not a very good writer. I figured reading another one would give me inspiration for stories to tell my little girl.
You have it still?
I... do not.
What? Do you know Antoine, maybe? He lives at east of town in the house with no flowers, asked if he could borrow it.
They knew the Paparas family, you see. I couldn't really refuse. The Paparas family died only a few years back after all. Well, that sucks. You know if he still has it now? I don't see why they wouldn't.
I have a sudden bad feeling about this. The house to the east of village, with no flowers, huh? Looks like we should go pay them a visit. Oh, Sifrin, Madame Odile! On a secret quest again? Again, huh? Oh, sorry. I feel like I've seen you two go out on secret quests very often. Like, literally every time we stayed in a town or village. Isabeau and I always wondered where you were going.
Ah, that's right. You and Odile often used to visit antique shops every time you went to a new place.
Either of you ever asked what the other was looking for?
To think of it, she was probably looking for a family tale.
Are you two betting on it? On what our secret quests are about? Oh, I would never bet on anything. It goes against my moral code, madame. But Isabeau read a horror book of my choice. Will read a horror book of my choice if my guess is right.
Oh no, you're not going to tell me what your secret quests were about now that I've said we're betting on it. We'll see you later, Mirabelle. No! No, come back! Oh, hello, no time to talk. Have a good day. Bye then? Odell's out of breath. Sounds like someone needs to do more exercise. Curse you and your legs. Spoken like someone who's prioritized her brain over her body for decades and decades. No answer for that one, huh? The woman is daydreaming, singing softly under her breath. Please don't make us talk to everyone in Dormont Siffrin. Please. I am fishing. I see that. Caught anything recently?
Maybe I have, maybe I haven't.
Thanks, that was very helpful.
Girl, we're talking to everybody.
Hey, wanna play rock, paper, scissors? No. Ugh, another lost soul who won't play against me. Hello, nice to talk to you, goodbye.
Oh, goodbye.
Oh, you guys look thick as thieves as usual. Are you on a secret quest again?
Indeed we are.
Good for you. Nothing like a secret quest to make life worth living. I'm so jealous. I'd love to go on a secret quest too. Let's go on a secret quest before we part ways, yeah?
Oh, I'd love to. A secret quest with you would be fun, Isabeau.
Oh, with you, Madame Odile. Yes, that's exactly what I meant. I definitely meant going on a secret quest with you because you were also standing right there. Yes. Please don't look at me.
Aha.
There are so many jokes that I would make right now, but I just found out that Sif is on the A spectrum, so I will not be making them.
The favor tree, huh? Quite an interesting tradition, isn't it?
You shrug.
Change God statue. Quite a peculiar figure, don't you think?
Ooh, no praying here.
All done with whatever you were just doing?
Oh, if that's the case, yeah, I would absolutely work this hag out. Don't worry about it.
No time, Siffrin. Wave goodbye now.
Oh, hey, Dial.
Boniface.
You find some good stuff for tonight?
Not much. I did find some flour, though. I know we were running low.
Yes. Why are you a friend? Was the flour too heavy? I could have helped.
Siffrin and I have things to do.
Oh, can I help? I want to help.
We're looking for a book with words in it. No pictures.
I'm so sorry, I cannot help, Dial. I wish you the best in all future endeavors. I will stay here and also do my important things. Like, look at this field.
Thank you for your support, Boniface.
Ah, hello? Is anyone there?
We are, but we don't have time to talk. Sorry to bother you. Hey, old one. Hey, baby one.
Nice one, old lady.
How does it feel to be old?
It feels nice, I suppose.
Huh. Really?
Really. I wouldn't go back to being your age, that's for sure.
Huh. Crap, I want to be old now.
Enjoy it while you got it, kid. But yeah, I wouldn't want to go back to being that age either.
Oh, hello. Antoine, is it?
That sure is me. And you're two of the saviors, aren't you? Thank you for all you're doing, but best of luck for tomorrow.
Thank you. We have a favor to ask. Could we borrow the family tale you possess for an hour, maybe? Oh, the Paparas family tale. I know this means a lot to you, so... Oh, no, that's not the problem. I'd be happy to lend it to you, but, well... I think one of the kids next door stole it from me.
What?
What? Oh, I'm not saying they're bad kids. They're very nice kids, very nice. They're just, well, You know, the three kids outside. A few weeks ago, they passed by to help me cook some things, and, well, the book is gone now.
So, sounds like we should talk to those kids. We'll get that book, Odile.
Let's just go, alright.
Kids? Adults? What do you want?
Siffrin, you handle this.
Why you? Why me?
You're closer to being a kid than I am. Good luck.
Okay.
You know about family tales? Yeah? What kind of adult doesn't know about family tales? Are you stupid? Manon, you can't ask adults if they're stupid. Can't I? Look at him. They're short, and their hair looks unbrushed, and they look like they haven't slept in weeks, and that hat definitely looks stupid and not cool.
Siffrin, the kid is destroying you.
Do something. On principle, you don't get into fights with kids. What to say?
Anyway, do you know about a Papa Ross family tale?
Ah,
Manon, I think he's asking about...
shut up. I got this.
Middle kid looks at you as disdainfully as they can, which is a lot.
What if we do?
We'd like to borrow it.
Trade.
A trade! A trade! You have something you don't. Knowledge. Offer us something in exchange.
I have a pun.
A pun? Better be the best pun I've ever heard.
How do you keep a wizard in suspense? Kid leans a bit towards you, interested.
I don't know.
How?
I'll tell you tomorrow.
What?
That's not the deal. Tell me.
The kid's eyes grow wide, speechless. Child destroyed with facts and logic.
They said you're a wizard, Manon. Wow. I know you just said it because it's part of the joke. I know I'm not a real wizard because wizards aren't real, but I felt something just now. I'll do whatever you ask.
We only need the book.
Oh yeah!
Okay, so
Manon doesn't have the book anymore!
What?
Listen, Charlene was being really annoying about wanting it, so I gave it to her so she'd stop trying, okay?
Who's Charlene?
Charlene Choquette?
The Boulanger's daughter.
The what?
Ha ha ha! You can't help but laugh.
Look at the old lady's face. Siffrin?
You jump.
We are going!
You nod rapidly and follow.
Bye, adults! Let's play again soon! Hi. Hello!
Hey. Please do not scare my daughter, madame. You get in front of Odile and smile at the girl.
Hi! Hi!
We've heard you got a cool book. A book?
A book? Oh, yes! From Manon! Manon is so nice. She gave me the book. The book with the nice stories. Dad was reading it and now it's mine and I can read it all by myself. It's boring. I want another book, Papa.
Wait, which book are you talking about, Charlene?
This one!
She shows you all a book with Papa Ross family tale written across it. I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
You find a nice silent place to talk.
Can't believe this took this long. But finally,
That looks at the closed family tale book intently. Aren't you gonna read it?
they said I could keep it until I have to leave Dormont, so I have time, but
She's still looking at it. Family tale book you spent so much time trying to find. Seems important to her, but why? Is it related to your research?
sorry, what?
The book, is it related to your research?
Well, I suppose I've kept it secret long enough. Don't tell Isabeau, all right? There is no research.
I'm not researching anything.
Huh?
Sorry for not saying anything. Isabeau said I must be researching something since I was a traveler here in Valgard, and it felt easier to not say anything. So then, why are you... Why did I leave Kaboo? Travel for years, all to find myself in Valgard, if not for some intellectual pursuit? Well, I'm actually here in Valgard to find out more about myself. I suppose it's not very apparent to you, but my mother was Valgardian. Oh, I've lived my whole life in Kaboo. My father was Kabooan, my mother was Valgardian. I have no idea how they met. He never told me. All I know is that she never wanted a child. She left very early in my childhood, and I never saw her again. Good riddance, if you ask me. But she left and didn't leave anything behind. No pictures, no letter, no family history. What does it matter, right? My father was a good man, and Kaboo was my home. I used to think I didn't need to know about my history, about Valgard. But still, a part of me was... curious. And one day, a few years ago, a Valgardian merchant showed me her wares, and this book that she wouldn't let go of. A book of tales, written by her whole family. Family tale. And she explained family tales to me. Generations of Valgardian parents writing stories for their children and writing them down in a book. So you'd end up with stories written by entire lineages. And she was explaining the way the book was written, the rules of this particular way of telling stories, how friendly families shared their stories with each other, and how it had been done for generations, how it brought her closer to her family, her ancestors, her culture. While she was explaining all this to me, she suddenly stopped. And I was surprised to find out she stopped because I was crying. I didn't even realize it. Because I wanted this. This connection that she had to a history that was also supposed to be mine. But it was stolen from me because my mother left. And I've never had a link to this culture either. Unless I went there. So this is why... So I traveled to Valgard, and, well, the king took over shortly after I arrived, which did make things more difficult. But during my travels with you all, I got to know many Valgardians, see many Valgardian cities. I got to learn more about the country, its culture, its faith, its people. And I look, and I learn, and... This is the country my mother came from. It's half of me, but still, even now that I'm here in Valgard, I feel no connection to it whatsoever. I don't recognize myself here. Isn't that strange? Half of me should be from here, isn't it? Shouldn't I see something of myself here in the place that my mother came from? Shouldn't it be like looking in a mirror? Like a revelation? Shouldn't I see how Valgardian act and how they think and be able to say, ah, so this is why I'm like this? Shouldn't I be able to call this place mine? But I can't. It feels awful. Like my roots have been cut off without my consent. Like my mother stole it from me. Like I really don't belong anywhere. But this is why I'm here still, to know as much as I can about this country, and in the meantime, find out if it'll make me find out more about myself. And I did find out more about myself from this journey, and I'm glad. It is an interesting question, is it not? How much do you carry of your country, of a culture that should have been yours but wasn't? It may not seem so to you, but to Kaboo my features are foreign. Just small things. My hair being slightly too thick, my brows too thin, enough for me to look different here. I am other. So? What about Valgardians? Would they see me as one of theirs? Would I find myself in them? After coming here I found out that no, of course not.
Why would they? Why would I? I've never been here before this journey, but at the same time, I am not the only one who is other. In fact, Valgard is filled with people who also came from other lands. Valgard welcomes people from all over the world, after all. So even if I did not find someone like me, I have found Valgard to be full of people that are similar to me, and I am very grateful for that. Odal's half Valgardian. You never knew. She traveled halfway across the world to find out more about herself, trying to see if she'd find herself in a country she has no memory of. What about you, Sifrin? Are you finding out more about yourself in Valgard? Huh? What do you mean? Well, you didn't grow up in Valgard either, right? Do you have roots here? Or were you just passing through? My apologies. Forget I asked. I didn't say anything. You didn't need to. Your face said it all. Just because I'm telling you personal facts about myself doesn't mean you need to tell me anything in return. It was wrong of me to ask. You can forget about it. She'd probably be fine leaving it here, just bearing her story to you and nothing else, but you... I don't remember much about where I'm from. Odal turns to look at you. Huh. Were you too small when you left, or was it because there was nothing worth remembering? Everything was worth remembering. Neither. But I can relate to you. Trying to find pieces of yourself wherever you can. Trying to find where you belong. Trying to find out how your roots might have shaped you. Which parts of you created and which parts already were. You nod. But you know you're not only made of where you're from, right? If that was the case, everyone in Kabbu would be the exact same, and everyone in Valgard would be the exact same. Where you're from matters, yes, but it's not the only thing that makes you, you. That's what I realized during this journey, Sifrin. I'm Kabbuan and Valgardian in ways I do and don't realize, and I am also myself. One might say that's more important than being Kabbuan and Valgardian, don't you agree? I do. That's interesting. I feel so much lighter now. Hmm? Because you found a family tale? Yes, and also because we talked, Sifrin. Oh! Thank you for listening to me, Sifrin. You blush and nod. Now get out of here. I have a family tale to read before we all meet for our sleepover. And we'll talk later. Go have fun. Secret Quest boosts stats by 30. Wow. Also learned the skill Craft Break Alpha is amazingly strong. When used, it makes an enemy weaker to all craft types. It's so strong you'll only be able to use it. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so fucking strong. Okay, we do Tutorial Kid, and then we do Isabeau, and then we prep for another run. Oh, man.
Okay, back to it. And now it's paper. This game is so brilliantly written. I have thoughts about all of these so far, but I'm gonna save them for after I'm done with Isabeau as my last one. Isabeau! You did. You did. I saw you run around with everyone today, which made me very jealous. Well, I'm glad I get to spend time with you. Are you ready now? We'll probably have to go to the clock tower immediately after we're done, so I don't think you'll have any time to do anything in the village after. So I want to make sure you did everything you needed to... Give me a second. Okay. We do one last conversation with Loop. Let's run through the list.
Hey, Stardust! How can I help you on this wonderful new loop?
Talk to the king, some type of craft. Right, I do need to get the, I do need to talk to the librarian. Something called Timecraft, was it? I can't talk about the housemaiden? Okay, I do have to check the housemaiden statue. I think he said, tell you something. Probably it. Someone interrupted him. How unfortunate. If only there was a way to make sure he wouldn't be interrupted. Maybe you'd finally hear. And it keeps happening, too.
Kids shouldn't be worrying about things like this. What a world we live in. I'm glad you got the courage to talk to them about it. It seems like it helped you both. And you made a promise, didn't you? Try to keep it.
Okay, let's check library, and then we do Isabeau. Thankfully, talking to Loop actually genuinely saved me an extra trip. Went to the library, well, anything about Timecraft? Timecraft, like, specifically? I'm not sure. You should look through books about craft. We have one here, but it might not talk about Timecraft much. I wonder, where could you find craftonomy books? Oh, the study of craft in general is called craftonomy. I don't think the libraries here in the house carry any. Maybe you should look elsewhere? Also, why am I thinking about candles right now? Must be nothing. Place other than libraries. Maybe there's someone's dorm room in the house? Yes, there was a craftonomy book in one of the dorm rooms. Okay. Okay, before we talk to Isabeau, I will be right back to use the bathroom one more time. Sorry about that. Ow, I'm back. I tried to have a piece of jerky as a little snack, and oh my god, it was so tough I felt like I was about to break a tooth on it. Oh, my jaw hurts now. Ay. Alright, we're good. Hey again, Sif. What's up? Alright, now I'm actually finished. Follow me, Sif. Follow Isabeau around for a while. Look, I can't help the fact that it was manufactured to be the worst. I'm gonna fucking kill you, I swear to God. Okay, you follow Isabeau around for a while. Field? Nothing around. What could he possibly need? Basically, I was trying to have a snack, and I got like a little piece of jerky, and it was so tough that I spent like unironically a full like minute and a half doing nothing but trying to chew it as fast and as hard as I could just so I could swallow the damn thing. But that shit was like a brick. But I am no coward, and I don't shy away from challenges. Anyway. So what do you need me to do? Huh? Oh, lay down with me? And then look up. You look up. Stars, stars, stars all around you. You inhale sharply. You know, when you asked me if I needed help earlier, I wasn't sure what to say. I don't really need help with anything. And I did all I needed to prepare for tomorrow and stuff. But I saw you run around and help everyone today, and that seemed kind of fun. And so I thought, I was making sure to help everyone today, but I just want to hang out with them. So, that's it. That's all I want you to do today. Let's just hang. Oh. Oh. Why stars? Oh. So, you know how you'd always say this word when you're annoyed or something bad happens? I don't know what language it is, but I always thought it was like a swear word. Like crab. And I looked in a few books, but I couldn't find the word anywhere, and I got really curious. And one day I heard someone else say it. So I asked them, and they said it means stars. And I noticed you know stuff about the sky. Talked about planets once, and the sun, like you really knew what you were talking about. And sometimes, when we slept outside, you'd spend most of the night looking at the night sky. I thought that was interesting, because I'd never thought about what's up there before. But, I thought maybe, like, you'd like to see the stars? Together? Or just in general? Oh no, was I wrong? Was it really more of an actual swear word like crab, where you don't actually like stars and stars are bad and gross? Did I step in it? Did I mess up? Wait, did the dialogue choice always have that sparkle effect next to it? Oh, phew. I got scared. Anyway, I've heard some people can see stuff in the stars sometimes. Like pictures. They're called something? Constellations. Constellations! Yes, that. Do you know some?
You don't recognize any of them. No, I don't know any.
Huh. You're saying I didn't step in it, but... Sif.
No, you're fine. Tell me something.
Something?
Something about you.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, you know I'm from Jovant, right? I lived there my whole life. It's a nice big city. More than one house, too. Way bigger than Dormont. Big enough that you don't know the life story of every person you see. Anyway, you might think it's surprising, I don't know, but when I was Bonnie's age, I was like the smartest smarty pants around. Not like slightly smart or anything, but like the nerdiest kid you can imagine. Huh. You have trouble imagining Isabeau as anything other than the boisterous man he is. Like, really imagine it. Big glasses, super neat braids, always knows the answer to any question the teacher has. Always getting perfect grades. Always too shy and focus on grades to even know how to make a friend in the playground. That was me. And, I didn't really like myself. Just, like, I was smart, but I really hated being shy. Being alone. Not being able to ask a classmate for a pen because I was so paralyzed by fear. And I was ready to spend the rest of my life like this. One day, after years of living like this, I looked at myself and the way that I was, the way I existed in this world. Looked at the kid in the mirror and I thought, is this it? Is this really who I want to be? Couldn't I just be someone else? Someone that could make friends? Someone people could love? Someone I could love? Someone I wouldn't feel ashamed of being? Couldn't I just change? And that's one of the things people go to houses for, you know? To learn things, to train, to do bodycraft on yourself, to change. You can stay for a bit and come back changed and no one would say a thing. Just accept the new person you've become. So I went to one of Jovant's houses and threw myself into it, trying to be the coolest, strongest, most dependable person around. Lifting weights, training my voice to be deeper, louder, crafting my own body to be cooler, stronger, looking myself in the mirror every morning and yelling, "I'm the coolest!" Change is destruction, you know. To bring about change, you need to know you might hurt people. Might hurt yourself, even. So always have to be careful and think about whether the destruction you bring about is worth it. I decided it was. So the person I was before, I made them disappear. Killed them with my bare hands. Made sure they'd never, ever come back. So I could live. It sounds so bad when I say it like that. The kid I was before is still here. I just grew around them to protect them, building an armor until it becomes the real thing, so I could become someone strong, someone outgoing, someone comforting to be around, someone I would have liked to know before. Meh. It doesn't matter that much. I'm here, is what I mean. And I love myself so much more now than I did before. But even the person I am now is a work in progress. I want to change still. I became a big and strong and dependable, happy-go-lucky dude because that's what I needed to be. But lately I've been feeling like I need to let down the airhead facade a little bit. Act less stupid. That sort of stuff. It doesn't feel great when people think I'm stupid just because I act a certain way. So I might change again soon. Become someone slightly new. That sounds cool, right?
You never knew.
Isabeau wanted to change, become someone else, and he did it. He must have worked for so long to make his wish come true. I might change to be a mix between a jock and a nerd. Balancing it all, you know? Jerd or knock. I think Jerd is funnier, so change it to a Jerd. More like a knock. Sounds better, doesn't it? Better mouthfeel. They both sound bad, Issa. Oh, don't say that! You can be a buff nerd. Oh. You think I'm buff? You quickly look away from him. Anyway, after we beat the king tomorrow and go our separate ways, let's change into someone else. One who can be both strong and smart. Both at once. What a concept. Does that sound like something cool? Doesn't that feel like someone you wouldn't feel ashamed of knowing? Is that what he thinks? Issa. Yes, if... I have never felt ashamed of knowing you. Not even a little bit. Gonna make me blush, Sif. And, well... You know how I feel the same, right? Like, maybe the coolest person I know? You know that, right? And I really like spending time with you. When we hang out, I always discover new things, like cool theater stuff, or even just something new about you. I like how you always have a pun ready for any situation. You breathe in this specific way sometimes, and I wish I could breathe with you to make you feel better. I like the way your face looks when you eat your favorite foods. And I want to know more about you. Talk with you more. Laugh with you more. And I... can't look away from him. Whoa! Is that a shooting star? Hey! Hey, look up. Isn't it cool? You look away from him. Look up at the starry sky. There's no shooting star, but you don't mind.
Aha! See, I told you they'd be here!
You heard Issa mumble it to himself about it earlier, more like.
Hi, Sifrin. Hi, Isabeau. We figured you'd be here. Can we join you?
Everyone's here! Good to see you, everyone.
Such a beautiful night. Was it your idea to come here, Isabeau?
It was.
Under the stars, huh? How romantic. Very well done, Isabeau.
What? No, it wasn't romantic at all. Just a pal's outing. A buddies hangout. I, of course, would bring any one of you here.
Uh-huh.
I brought our food, so we can eat here. A nightly picnic.
Ooh, I can smell samosas. Yummy.
Yeah, I made a lot. Friend, take one.
Take two, even. You deserve it. Sifrin sure worked hard today, didn't they? Thank you for your help earlier.
You chump.
Yes, thank you, Sifrin. You've been a great help today.
Friend taught me how to fight. I'll be able to help you tomorrow.
Ooh, I'm looking forward to it, Bonnie.
Zah, did Friend help you today?
You freeze.
Did you?
Oh, my handsome man. Oh, my handsome boy. Of course Sif helped me out today.
Isabeau is looking at you, smiling brightly.
Thank you for spending time with me, Sif. You hide your face beneath the rim of your hat.
How wonderful! Thank you, oh great helper. Here, have another samosa.
Oh, and have some pate and bread.
I'm sure you want some tea, too.
And here's some of my curry.
Your plate is absolutely overflowing. You see everything on your plate sway back and forth. You eat as much as possible before everything falls down.
Oh!
You burp.
Ew!
Nice reflexes, Sifrin.
Everyone starts laughing happily. You laugh too.
You're surrounded by your allies. Your heart lifts love them. You're so glad you got to spend time with them. You're glad you know them better. You're glad...
Bryn, you okay? Want some more snacks?
Smile.
Yes, please. Then eat. Eat as much as you want.
You ate and laughed under the stars. Tomorrow, once again, go into the house and fight the king. But today you're happy. Oh my god, this game's writing is so fucking good. Oh my god. You had a nice time yesterday, hanging out with Isabeau under the stars. You got a memory of stargazing. You'll always remember this. Hi, Stardust. I didn't want to interrupt before, but you got a new memory. When equipped, Memory of Stargazing boosts all of your fighter stats by 30. Wow! Your fighter also learned the skill We Will Win. We Will Win is amazingly strong. When used, it boosts everyone's attack, defense, and attack speed for a few turns. It's so strong you'll only be able to use it when you and your fighter have had this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dormont, you'll have to talk to him all over again. Remember that, okay? But hey, Stardust, it was nice, wasn't it? Hanging out with all of them yesterday? They love you now. Your bond with them is stronger now. Isn't that neat? It is neat. You don't want to have to loop back before you spent that time with them. What would happen if you stayed with this version of them till the end? You went through the entire house without looping ahead, beat the king, and saw the head housemaiden with them. Would anything happen? Would anything change? Time to walk all the way up and beat the king. That stupid sadness again! Attack. The sadness, huh? The house must be crawling with them. Okay, everyone, let's, You strike. So annoying. You have enough of these stupid sadnesses standing in your blinding way! Always here, always getting in your way, always slowing you down. Why won't they all die? Not dead yet? You strike again. Not dead, not dead, not dead, not dead, not dead, not dead. There we go! I got it! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh lordy! Holy shit! Oh my god, I'm level 64. Don't kill it in one strike, or they'll notice your attack lowered. Oh, he's still got the, paper mache hands on. I have to fix that. Sifrin? You jump and laugh awkwardly. Take the lead, take the lead, take the lead. We're all counting on you. Don't scare them by acting weird. Memory of sadnesses. You'll always remember this. When equipped, sadnesses will flee from you.
Oh. I feel like I have accidentally collided two scenes that were meant to come right after each, that were not meant to come one after the other like that. But there's also the really funny narrative conceit of, oh man, Sifrin is so fucking upset because things are so good and he does not want to go back. I leveled too hard, it was triggered by me being strong enough to kill that. I have no clue how the logic on this works, but either way, I love what I just bore witness to. That was amazing. That was some incredible emotional horror. Alright, we are going to go as far as we can tonight to make this a complete straight shot. Uniform, yep. I'm gonna really quickly accept the ding ding when you walk. But the big circle isn't inside anything. It's inside your hand, Sifrin. And you're inside this room, which is inside the house, which is inside Dormont. Inside Valgard, inside this world, which is here. It's to remind us that as much as we change, we are still a part of this world, and we must all do our part to make it a wonderful place. But the world isn't inside anything? Oh, silly. What would it be inside of? Universe. They're all staring at you, confused. Haha, funny joke! Haha, funny joke, yeah. Stars, why would you say that? You put the key in your pocket. Huh. Interesting. Okay, before we continue, thoughts time. Oh my god, all three of those companion scenes were fucking incredibly written. Mirabelle having that amazing representation of how it feels to be on the A spectrum and feel like there's just something fucked up about you, because there's something about you that just doesn't sync up with the rest of what people would consider quote-unquote normal lived reality, that like just hits so different. Especially for a guy that is as, I'm not gonna be cruel and call myself romantically challenged. I've had a number of relationships that I was very happy with for the time that I had them, but it's kind of funny. Weighing the emotional risk of putting something like this out there on the internet. I very rarely had a relationship where I felt like I was the first person that wanted to confess, you know what I mean? Like, I was the person that, like, had feelings and needed to express them to another person. It was always usually initiated by another person, a lot of the time at least. I don't know. It's not the same as being ace for sure, but it's just, I can relate to that feeling of weirdness of feeling like your lived experience romantically and even physically in that sense is just so off-kilter to the rest of the world, I guess. And then God, everything with Bonnie of, like, thinking about that degree of self-sacrificial, I am willing to put parts of my body aside because I care about someone so much, and I don't care how badly I get hurt. Them getting hurt is more painful to me than the idea of permanently losing something. And I am very fortunate and very lucky that I've never been put in a situation where I had to make that decision. And out of kayfabe, I'm dropping the funny haha self-mutilating healer persona for a moment. The funny, I'm willing to rip one of my arms off if it gives me better reach to punch something faster, if it means saving someone just a couple of seconds earlier. I have never been in a physical altercation in my life that really mattered. And I guess all I can really hope for is that if at such time ever comes that it's for somebody else, that I won't hesitate. I hope so. If it's just me by myself, though, nah, fuck that. I don't care about shame. I'm running away like a coward. If it's just me and myself, then who gives a shit? It's the reason why all of those self-defense videos are always like, hey, if it's just you, your single best self-defense technique is not being in that situation and being out of that situation. And then we look at Odile and... Out of kayfabe, I am part Chinese, part Italian, and born and raised in America by two people that, while being very intrinsically close with Chinese culture, also like fled the country for honestly quite good reason. And because of that, like, I feel very disconnected. I love Chinese food. I know a lot of authentic Chinese cultural things. I know a lot about its, like, food culture. I kind of have a slight grasp of its language, but it's always felt like everything that I ever studied about it, everything I ever learned about it, felt like it was never really me. Other than, like, the stuff I got from my parents, so, like, celebrating Chinese New Year a certain way, always having to have noodles on your birthday because they represent having a really long lifespan, that kind of thing. Like, all of that sort of fits in, but the greater cultural context of being Chinese is something I feel very dissociated from, I guess. And, well, unfortunately, it's a little bit dangerous for me to go to China being the way that I am, but I'd like to go someday. I don't know. It's funny, my, the trip that I look the most forward to in my life is actually Japan, despite being Chinese-born, I guess. I guess that's just how weeb shit works out. And... fuck Isabeau, man. I don't know how much I've changed since I like, was a kid. I feel like there's a lot of times these days where I feel like Swansea, where, like, it's not like I changed. It's not like some part of me fundamentally shifted or something. It's more that I just got smarter, but smarter in a worse way, I guess. Like, I got more paranoid, a little bit more cynical about things, a little bit less eager, I suppose, a little bit more afraid. And I think it'd be nice. I think it'd be nice to dropping the kayfabe, I think it'd be nice to look in the mirror and be able to say I'm the coolest motherfucker I know every day. I'd like to. Used to be very quiet, nose always in a book, and very rarely willing to talk to other people. But they had decided that I wanted to be something other than that. And I started acting like it. I hope I can do the same someday. I'd like to. And I can say with some significant confidence, brother, that damn, I'm really glad I met the you that you are now. Because, fuck, 15 something? Almost 20 years of friendship between the two of us? Shit! It's been a fucking pleasure having you, bro. Sounds like shitty memery, but you mean it sincerely. Yeah. I guess I'm just too self-conscious. Like, I'm so hyper-aware of myself and my faults that, like, I feel like if I ever try to lie to myself like that, if I start acting like it, all I think of is that I'm just putting up a facade the whole time. I can never really, like, mellow into the identity, I guess. But practice for later. Anyway, Watchdog, you're not a bane of my existence. I also do appreciate having you around as well. I might not have known you for nearly as long, but having you constantly sticking around in my streams and also, like, talking to me and being present and other shit like that is a hugely stupendous help, and I really do appreciate you for it. And pendant. Ding ding. If we could all be so lucky as to have a squirrel girl yote at us. Every single time that comes down, that always looks like it's dangerously close to just crushing Bonnie into a paste. Well, now you're just asking for her to give us the Armika special. And, like, I mean, yeah, everybody wants to get hit with the Armika special. Sif would rewind before the rock even hit the ground. Oh yeah, absolutely. Did I remember to fish? I remembered to fish. I think part of the reason why everybody was so especially freaked out about Sif going so fucking hard on that sadness, by the way, is that, like, the fucked up part about it is that they're the remnants of people that died to the king and were too sad and, like, were too fucked up and miserable and sad about that. Like, that's fucked up to go that crazy on something like that. You know what I mean? Okay. Items. Change God. books written in different languages. I cannot read. Headache. Yep. Text that gives you headache when you read it. I guess not. Who knows? I certainly don't. I'm still not sure what about the star crests make these sadnesses act so weird. Ah. Ah, there's the cut in! There's the cut in! Ah! There's the cut in! Oh, it's so cool! Ah, there it is! Oh, that's so fucking good. Oh, it's so fucking good. Oh, it's so fucking peak. It's so fucking peak. It's so peak. It's so peak. It's so peak. Have you ever just experienced something that's so good and so immaculately made that you're getting hot under your fucking clothes? Like, you feel like you start sweating? Because that's where I am right now. I am fucking sweating at how good this game is. Son of a bitch! Down. You hit the counter back. Oh! Bad counter. Let's beat it up! Isabeau and Bonnie kick the counter too. You feel better? That's an egg. Yep, egg destruction, getting in the egg, out the egg, out the egg, in the egg, omelets, pancakes, eggs. I mean, I do like pancakes with eggs in them, I think. Alright, supplies here. I should probably... Okay. Gotta love a team that always has your back. Breathe in and out. There we go. Damn!
How is everyone looking experience-wise? $15, 2,000. Okay.
I hope you know that I would also randomly attack pieces of furniture for you too, brother.
I probably should have just done that.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I shouldn't overcomplicate that. If did something happen?
What?
What do you mean? Drink a special tonic or something? You seem, well...
So graceful, right? I knew I wasn't imagining it. Walking in a cool way. A dancer or something.
Usually feel like a tiny fennec fox, but you feel more like a panther right now. And the way you defeated the last few sadnesses we've seen, what was...
Impressive.
Whoa! It's time to get serious, you know.
It's time to get serious.
I will show the king my true power. I will show them all.
And then, no one will ever make fun of me for barely being taller than a preteen.
I'm the same height as you, Mira.
Oh.
Arabelle looks at your heeled shoes, then at her flat boots.
Is that so? Youch. Yeah, Belle! Hit him where it hurts!
Youch. You're really moving differently, though? Faster, more silently? Come to think of it, your allies do feel slower to you now, clumsier. How long have you been in there compared to them? Well, no matter how many levels behind they are compared to me, just sheer utility of having 3 extra people around is always amazing. And they are my friends.
And I love them?
Four extra people. My sincerest, most awful mistake. I keep forgetting because I don't actually control Bonnie. Whoops. Let's make sure that Bonnie is equipped with... training. Bonnie will never miss. Pop a heal. And take the sharpening stone.
Key time. You know, if there's one thing I would have liked, I think I would have liked different battle themes between the acts. Just to give a slight bit more musical variety. Damn, that thing must have been in the single digits. Art books, drawer, broken egg key. Yep, there we go. Papers. You're kind of grossed out by them. Oh!
It has a strange shape, though, doesn't it?
Wait, that's not a pillow. That's a hat! Just like mine!
What?
Got a pillow hat. You give the pillow hat to Bonnie to equip later.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I've been missing this thing this whole time? What the fuck? Okay!
Pair of scissors, 2 of swords. Difficult decision, a stalemate, or crossroads. Oh boy, this one's an ominous one. So terrible you can barely read what's on it. I think here was the Craftonomy book? There we go. Crap, where's the Craftonomy book, not a craftology book. Study of craft, not your fortune. A book about the study of craft. Timecraft, maybe. Does the Craftonomy book have anything on timecraft? Timecraft? What for? It is related to our situation, isn't it? With the king?
I don't have time.
What's timecraft? I don't know what that is.
Should we have a crash course on timecraft then?
Fine.
Odile flips through the book.
It does have a section on timecraft. Alright, so timecraft is, as the name implies, the power to wield and craft time itself. It is a type of craft that's been hypothesized to exist for decades, but its existence has never been proven. Until now, right?
Stopping time. That's what the king does, right? So the king is using timecraft?
King most likely is, yes. Which would make it the first time in history someone managed to harvest that power. Outside of stories told in family tales, that is.
I've heard scholars outside of Valgard are really excited right now. Timecraft confirmed to be real.
So they're happy because he froze people in time?
Well, it's more complicated than that. Morals aside, it does change everything we know about timecraft. Think about how timecraft could be used. The king is only stopping people's time, but it could be used for many other things. It could be used to hasten or slow people's time too. Maybe making people's bodies younger or older. Maybe make buds grow into trees in an instant.
Worst case scenario, it could be used to change history itself. Crafting time to go back in time and change history.
Whoa! Whoa. The possibilities are endless. And terrifying.
Definitely not the kind of power you want in someone's hands.
And definitely not someone like the king. And correct me if I'm wrong, but crafting time wouldn't be like crafting clay into a specific shape or crafting a sword. Those are easy enough to do and won't tire you out, but crafting time? Something as basic and essential as time? Wouldn't it ask for immense amounts of power? Exactly. Crafting clay barely asks for any power from the user, but crafting time, it was theorized that crafting time, even to pause it for a single second, would probably kill the user immediately.
Huh? Kill them dead?
Kill them dead.
And yet the king is still alive.
It raises the question, what gave him enough power to use timecraft without dying? And how did he learn how to use it?
Good questions, Isabeau. You have a pretty smart insight sometimes.
I sure do.
Timecraft is what the king uses and it's dangerous. Got it.
Us talking about this was useful. I'm surprised you were curious about this, though. Sifrin?
You shrug. Timecraft, the type of craft that allows the user to control time. Isn't that what you and the king have been using? But neither of you should be able to use it. Using it would ask for immense amounts of power, so then what gave you this power? You should ask the king about this. But what if it isn't enough? What if he doesn't want to tell you anything about timecraft? You've talked to the king and the head housemaiden. Are those really the only two people that would know anything about the loops you're stuck in? Who else could you talk to about loops, to theorize? Oh, wait. There is one person. Files. Got it. Okay, well, I know what we gotta do.
Hello, hello! Loop speaking! Thank you for calling. How may I help you? You're doing so many different things. What do you need help with? So you found out more about timecraft, and the head housemaiden just repeated everything when you saw her. What else could you do to find out more about the loops?
Maybe you could talk to someone whose name is Loop, huh?
I can't actually do the talk with them. Fuck.
Talk to you later, Stardust.
I really don't like the idea of having to go back right now.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I should have equipped that, sadness one. Just to get through this a little faster. Okay. We're gonna go back, but we're gonna keep that save file just to see if maybe I don't entirely have to. God, I hope I don't. It'll be the last thing we do before the end of the night. And if we have to loop back, we will. God help me, we will. Well, let's actually look. Act 3... Yeah, that's like 4 hours. Good lord. I feel like you forgot something. What were you doing during your last loop? Must not have been important. Oh my god, I swear to god, if I don't actually get the chance to talk to Loop, I will kill something.
So? Got any theories about the loops I'm trapped in? Why would I? Your name is literally Loop. Oh, stars above, it is! But just because I call myself Loop doesn't mean I know anything. I'm just bad at names. But I'll see what I can do. What's your question?
Do you know anything that could help?
Such a broad question, Stardust. As I've told you before, I know as much as you do right now.
How can that be?
What do you mean?
Aren't you here to help me? Why don't you know more about the loops you're supposed to help me with?
Don't you tee-hee me.
Oh.
I still don't have a good answer for you, Stardust. Isn't it already nice you have me to talk to about these loops? You could be alone, stuck with only your tiny brain for company, with no one to talk to. Okay. Well, why don't we summarize what we know about those loops? We might find something out.
You sigh and nod. Nothing better to do, you suppose.
So, you're currently stuck in a time loop for some unknown reason. The loop starts when you wake up in Dormont, and seems to end when you talk to the head housemaiden.
Unless I die first, or touch a tear.
Yes, maybe the loop considers getting frozen in time by those tears a sort of death? But why aren't you looping back when you get frozen in battle?
Huh? Isn't it because... I thought tears worked entirely different than the actual time-freeze skill.
Is that so? Well, you're the one getting frozen, so you'd know.
So you loop if something keeps you from advancing in some way.
I wonder if other things would count as keeping you from advancing.
Like what?
Like, what if we cut off your legs? Would you immediately loop back? You can't advance if you have no legs, right?
I'd rather not test that one.
Oh. But understandable.
But it is interesting, though. What makes the loop actually loop? I feel like you can remember a few times when it looped back on its own, even if it was just a few minutes. Maybe...
Does the loop consider talking to the head housemaiden something that keeps you from advancing somehow?
Maybe, but what would advancing even mean then? Towards what goal? Is there something that happens when you talk to the head housemaiden that makes a certain goal impossible to accomplish?
As you found out, all of this might be the work of a timecraft, a power that should be impossible to use, but you and the king are somehow able to manipulate it.
But am I manipulating the timecraft if I can't control it?
But you can, can't you? You can more or less control where you come back. Except when you talk to the housemaiden, it seems, which brings you back to the start. But just being able to loop back in time and avoid death might count as you being able to use timecraft.
But if timecraft is supposed to be too dangerous to even use, how did I get that power?
And how can you break the loop for good? Yes, those are the big questions, aren't they? I do wonder about the limitations of your powers still. What makes you actually loop? Somehow, I feel like finding out more about that would be useful. Stardust, we've been talking for a while, so maybe not right now, but when you have some time, will you hang out with me for a bit?
Huh? Hang out?
I have a theory I'd like to test, and we haven't spent any time together, Stardust! I'm lonely! I want to have a long conversation with someone, anyone! I want to hang out! Ugh. Again, it doesn't have to be right now. Our little hangout time might last a while, maybe even longer than the rest of the day. I'm sure you have plans for this loop, so I can wait until you have time. Okay? Yay! I'll be waiting, Stardust. In the meantime, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? See you later, Stardust.
Okay. Alright. So it is 12:04 it is 4 minutes past midnight for me. We are not doing this tonight. I don't care how tempting it is for me to do this literally right now, right this goddamn second. We are not doing this tonight. I am, however, going to fish really quick.
I am fishing.
Usual fishing preparation, sat down, you haven't gone fishing for long, already feels like something you've done forever. Once again, you didn't catch anything, but it was restful. Okay. Okay, you know what? No, I'm too fucking curious. No, I shouldn't do it. No, I'm closing the game. I'm closing right now. I'm closing right now. I'm closing right now. I'm closing right now, or else I'm never gonna close. What a fucking video game, man. What a fucking video game. That is one of the best experiences I have ever had in my goddamn life. Oh, it's so peak. Oh, it's so fucking peak. Hang on, let me at least pull up a little something just so we can chat for a bit before we end off for the night. Okay, I think I know. A little bit too noisy. I am so fucking invested in Sif and Issa. I am so fucking invested in every single one of these characters at this point. It's not even funny anymore. What a good fucking video game. What an amazingly written RPG from top to bottom. I'm mad. I'm mad that no one yelled at me about this game sooner. This should have been a game that someone grabbed me by the fucking throat and threw me through the second that it came out. I would never have been normal about this again. I'm also so fucking desperate for Issa to fucking confess, please. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus Christ. What a fucking video game. Okay. Issa, amazingly written. All of those bits of Issa being amazingly perceptive, but always trying to like downplay it and then getting a little bit when people call him dumb is like, oh, it's so good. Odile's everything about feeling like a person caught in a permanent diaspora is incredible. Mirabelle, oh my god. Okay, so here's the thing. I saw a meme that was like, oh boy, diversity when In Stars and Time has a dedicated straight person, and I'm looking at Mirabelle now, and I'm thinking that whoever made that meme had not reached this part of the game yet that went into detail about the fact that Mirabelle is not, like, normally straight. Never was the whole time. Fucking love that girl, oh my lord. Bonnie, oh, Bonnie. I usually don't like kid companion characters that much, but Bonnie, because of how much they're wanting to be taken seriously in like this sincere, incredible like amount of pathos, it just hits so fucking different compared to most other RPGs I've played. Like, just this game alone, just for this final dungeon, is crammed, for what is supposed to be just the final dungeon, is crammed with more character writing than I have seen in most RPGs I have played in my fucking life. There's more rich, interesting lore to this game and to its characters than almost the entirety of FF16. I'm sincerely getting more and more mad about that game the more I play this one and see on a comparative shoestring budget in an RPG Maker engine, they're making something so incredibly put together that is so amazingly paced, that has such a wonderful grasp of making a whole party of characters feel alive, feel like they're in convincing relationships with each other, like they're just... Man!
It makes me upset. It makes me upset. And it makes me upset in a way that I wish that my funny little PNG tuber model could convey better, but I don't have other faces yet, and I'm trying to fucking work on that. But just, oh my god, it is so immaculate. No notes. I have no room for improvement about this game. A lot of the time, I play a game and I think, oh, I would like it if they did it like this. Oh, I would like it if they did it like this. And I know that I just said that, like, I would have liked a couple of more pieces of music, but
It is tiny. It is so tiny to ask for something like that. So tiny.
no notes. I feel about this game the way that I did playing Undertale for the first time, the way that I did playing fucking Wonderful 101 for the first time. But instead of me nutting over amazingly choreographed action sequences and great gameplay feel for a really amazing best game ever action game, instead I'm freaking out in a similar way about its writing, about its presentation, of its setting, of the way that the looping mechanic is factoring into the way that the narrative is going, and oh, God! Please understand, small indie studio, fuck me. Fuck me, man. What a good video game. This is the shit that This is the shit that I play games for. An interactive experience that makes me feel something in a way that I never thought I could.
What an amazing experience. I am so glad that I got to be here today with everybody.
For everybody that stopped by to lurk, for everybody that's coming in for the VODs, especially, hey Sadani, I'm just gonna... I do it literally every single time, but once again, make sure to pop Sadani a follow if you are coming in on these streams or you're coming in on these VODs later. It is directly
Sadani's fault that I am playing this right now. It is directly Sadani's fault that this is happening.
This is directly your fault.
Okay, you want a shout out? Fine, we will give you a shout out right now. I have to wait another minute and 34 seconds. We will give you a shout out another time. Okay. I gave you an extensive shout out earlier, brother. Fuck off. I love you, man. All right, anyway. It is 12:12. I gotta... Christ, I gotta clear out. I gotta crawl my ass upstairs and go to bed and try to fucking fall asleep after experiencing this much peak. And I think the best part about this game is that I'm feeling the nervousness, because before, when I was playing the prologue, I felt like, oh, well, I have to make it seem like there's something wrong. Because the narrative, it feels like it's telling me that I need to let my team know that there's something wrong. But right now, I'm scared of what might happen if they find out and I fuck up and I have to do another loop after that incredible experience with that cutscene just a couple of moments ago. I have to, and now, with the way that this Loop conversation's about to go, I know I'm gonna have to speak to Loop about this. So now I'm thinking, am I gonna reload my last save and do the full dungeon run all the way up to the king and all the way up to the head housemaiden again, and then loop back and then have to talk to Loop again? Or am I gonna talk to Loop now and then redo all those conversations just to get them out of the way faster? Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I am gonna directly ping Sadani about this at some point for advice before next week. I need to know what exactly I should be fucking doing for this, because I am scared now. I care now. This game made me care. And God, I love it when something makes me care. Anyway, it's been a long stream. It's been another 5-hour one. I think that my streaming tolerance is a little bit built different. I know that a lot of the people I tend to watch can usually only go for a couple hours, but you know, it is what it is. Anyway, I will see you guys all another time. As per the usual. Just taking a sip of my water. As per the usual. My name has been Tom. I have been your healer for this evening. It has been lovely to have you as my captive audience and as my patients. And I look forward to seeing you next time. Oh, until then, I also finished a bunch of my quote-unquote homework quests for FF16, so we're going to have a little bit less time to dick around during that later. And we will be doing that Thursday. And once again, make sure to catch me on Friday at 8:30 here to play Lockdown Protocol with a bunch of people that I met on Blue Sky. I will get their ats eventually. Have a good night!